What the? You didn't get that? I did a complete flip. Oh.
Jeez.
I didn't even try to.
Horse water.
I didn't even want to hit that thing. When it flies on me. Jeez.
Gosh, why am I so bad at video games?
But that... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ooh, I got the timing on that one. That face of her. Look at that face of hers. Look at that. Staring right at the camera. Funny cat. Hey. Just destroyed all my items. Okay. Prepare to meet your demise. Okay, this is going great. Okay, I'm not gonna... Yeah, that was not what I expected. Walked into the boss room, steals all the items I've got throughout the entire run, and then blows me up.
You got a vibe check?
Basically.
That's freaking funny.
Okay, you guys are dead.
Yeah, that's the first thing I do every time.
Okay, that was a...
Why, hello. Do you visit test people? Marioman, can you show me the way to play the Pokemon TCG today, as you said previously? I've never really played TCG ever, other than like the Gameboy game back in the day, like since a teeny bit. My sister owned it, I think. That's mostly what I know about the TCG. And I never really bothered to use any of the cards that I collected to play the game. There's always just the cards and then, you know, put them in a binder, basically. That's all I ever did with the cards. I give the beginning part of the tutorial at least. But I wanted him to actually just show me himself, not the game, so I skipped all the introductory stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna call him here right now then. And we'll get started. Let me turn the game down a little bit though. That's better. guess he wasn't ready quite yet. I wait for them to jump in. But yeah, so I seem to have accumulated quite the stack of TCG, what do you call them? Not redemption cards, but like, there's a certain term for them, but yeah, I got quite a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna be using all of them, but I have quite a few I could put in the game if I want. The game already gave me quite a bit of stuff. All kind of like basic, like you play the game, get this card, so it's not super like thrilling, I guess. Just like everyone got these cards. While these doing polls with these might be more fun to use. Got at least like a few good EXs though if I wanted to start with that kind of deck. Like they gave me a deck that doesn't have any of the prior evos for it though. It's like the Charizard EX, and it's like I don't have Charmander, Charmeleon, nothing like that. Like, I don't know how that deck even works. It's like, what? Did you give me those cards and just didn't show me? As I asked my man when he gets in the call here. Wait a sec. Oh, okay. Call got shut down. So let's wait for him to call me back. In terms of like the good cards in the meta of TCG, I don't really know. It's the same as Rare Pokemon, where like Charizard kind of reigns supreme. I know Marioman was mentioning some cards that he would look into, like making a deck around. They were good. What was it again? It's a religion. I think it was one of the ones he was using. Really, the EXs, because like all EXs are like the good cards they use in this TCG versus like not always what people are looking for in like collecting the cards. I think like they usually, I mean, people tend to look for like the full arts and like the rare hollows, right? Well, I think in the TCG they don't tend to be that good. Like I think EXs tend to be better, right? Stat wise and move wise. I'm not really sure. One of the stats and stuff have changed since back in the day when I was first collecting cards. It went from like 120, 150 being the highest HP, and now it's like 300 or something. It's quite a bit of a jump in that kind of stuff. Not really an adjustment for me though. I never really played it to like have to be like adjusting to that difference. So yeah, I don't know. The dude said that he was good now. I guess he meant he was gonna be ready soon, not right that second, I guess. How many of these cards should I slap into the game while winning? Gotta do something while we're waiting, Hut. Let's see. How do you use these? Do you actually use them in the application here? I'd have to go online to use them. Oh, here. Or not camera. Okay. Go to enter the code and manually. Or valid card. Oh, nice. It's a pack. I mean, yeah. I mean, when I said card, I meant like this card is from Trial Valid. I could do 400 at once. Is that what this is saying? Or is that just saying like what about the pack itself? Oh, I missed the entire thing. Okay. Yeah, it's thinking that this is wait, no. This is saying 1-2. But I'm gonna say 1-2 this way. Maybe you can only open so many of a certain booster pack in a row or something like that. This song is giving me like the Sims like shopping menu vibes right now. What the heck? What is this song? I'm not very Pokemon. That part's Pokemon. Like that. But the rest of it, I don't know. Yeah, let's do like 5 of these. This one is a different looking card. Like all these were like this, and then this one, you know, a little bit different. I'm not sure you did too long. I don't want anyone stealing my codes, so I'm trying to enter them in. Okay, that's 5. Okay, the last one was Paradox Reaction Searching Sparks. Yeah, 5 cards barely makes a dent in this stack here. Oops, I did not want that. And it's brought up some like drop rates. I don't know if I need to look at that. Okay, let's open these up. Count the cards in your hand, shuffle those cards, and put them on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, Marioman, nice. Wait, I had like the hollow in the middle. Press 1, execute, Dawn Fan, Manti, 5-5, and Koraidon, okay. This actually wasn't hollow. Iron Bundle. Is that a first hollow? Let's help. Today, Tauros. Flamigo EX, alright. Your list. Julber, Oratorio, Scorch, Shield Caesar Toy. Use this card only if you go second and only during your first turn. Put an energy attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon into their hand. Interesting. Lapple. Goldango. Another one of these. Oopsie. Oh, Chienpao. Their move lets you conserve one of their energies. It's like, that's kind of nice. No sync. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may discard a stadium in play. I don't know how stadiums ever worked. I got a bunch of stadium cards. I never understood what they did in the game. I got a Paradox Rift, Carloin, Knackle Stack, ooh, Trucadet. I didn't have a Trucadet, I have a Ceruledge, so there you go. Russell, Hypno Radar, Chantal, is that how you pronounce her name? Yeah. Semi Sage, Garbodor, ooh, Jirachi, Dacian. That's a hollow, I can tell. Searching Sparks, Bronzor, Dino, Oratorio. There's something bad about that one. Execute. Technical Machine. Pokemon this card is attached to can use the attack on its card. Interesting, it TMs in the TCG. You still need the necessary energy to use this attack if this card is attached to one of your Pokemon, discard it and then your turn. Alright. Discard all energy from this Pokemon and heal all damage from the card from each of your Terra Pokemon. Well, heal move, interesting. Another one of those. And another Ceruledge. Okay. Eternatus. I think I have this card physically too. And the Hollow Chienpao. Alright. He tried calling me back, but I couldn't hear it at all. Howdy, howdy.
Yep. Oh, Discord again. Cool.
Are you using your the mic thing again? It sounds condensed or whatever.
Sorry, hang on a second. I think yeah, hang on. I got rid of the. Oh, that's the webcam. Where is? Not game. I'm not picking up my. That's weird. Hang on. Discord's being free again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I can get my. Yeah, let me. Cause I'm not picking up my blue snowball for some reason. Let me go ahead and I uninstalled Epic Games, and apparently that like made Discord freak out. So it was like, okay, cool, great. I didn't realize Epic Games was doing all this other stuff in the background. Wonderful.
Didn't
So I
realize,
got rid of that.
didn't realize they were in a relationship.
Yeah, good grief.
That's a weird thing too recently, but I tried to find the Misto's like D&D like pictures, and I couldn't, like the folder was just empty. I don't know what happened to the images.
Speaker, Windows default, that's fine. Okay, cool. All right.
There we go, yeah.
There we go. Okay. I just had to unplug it back in. Thankfully, it was easy as pie to fix, but good grief.
Yeah, right. I could tell when it's picking up the camera microphone, right?
Yeah, for some reason I thought it was the webcam microphone and not like the thing that's been plugged in since I put everything together.
Right.
Is there a master duel on this thing? Why? Ugh. I was going through all my apps and stuff to see what I could uninstall to kind of like free up a bit of space. Because that might help with my PC exploding whenever I want to stream something on the computer.
Fair, yeah. That would definitely do that.
So I was just like trying to see, going through all the apps I have, and for some reason, I guess I still have like some kind of like source code stuff from Master Duel. And I was just like, why do I have it? I haven't played. Oh, well, that makes sense. I remember I plays ESO. So those are probably like, that's probably like save data from Steam or whatever. So
yeah,
it doesn't have like a file size, so I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to like, the significance of it. It's not letting me get rid of the Epic Games launcher because apparently it's running in the background, which, you know, I appreciate that.
right.
But let's see.
All right.
Other than that, I'll probably wait on it because the last time I did that, I had to restart my computer, and I was just like, oh, okay, I didn't realize Epic was that serious. I guess this was uninstalling the store, by the way, not the launcher. I don't know why uninstalling the store requires me to restart my PC.
Computers are a mystery.
Indeed.
Speaking of being a mystery, I can't even use my camera on Discord with Streamlabs is using it.
Good grief.
I mean, I could use this one. I do can only have two. I was just going to show you my my giant stack of redemption cards that I have.
Good lord, dude.
It's like what's a good size? Let's say it's at least like probably like almost 50 like booster packs of cards, not more.
Bro, I got logged out of TCG Live from doing that. Like, what the heck?
What?
What is actually happening right now with Epic right now?
Not being very epic, that's for sure.
Yeah, good grief. I'm glad I'm figuring this out now. I suppose. I mean, granted, I downloaded it like 2 years ago, but
Yeah.
that might. I wonder. Like, once I get rid of the launcher at some point, I wonder how that's gonna. Oh my gosh.
Apparently, my chat has if they sub, they get a great ball. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Like an icon or something? What is that? It's nice to see that streaming Pokemon has its perks.
Indeed.
Stream together. Are you currently live or not yet?
Not yet. I will once I get this crap sorted out.
I'll just open it up and the invite.
It's not a collab stream with like without 12 technical difficulties happening at the same time.
Yeah. I have having less than I used to. Since I got my internet looked at, that hasn't been as much of an issue as it used to be. Streamlabs still likes to be finicky though.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. I'll open up Streamlabs. It'll take almost like between like 10 to like 20 minutes to open up sometimes. But then I'll go to my laptop and open up OBS because I have it on there for some reason, and it took like 5 seconds to open up. Like, all right. Actually, what I use to record the competition that in Champions was OBS.
Okay.
I didn't need any of the fancy like alert boxes or any of that stuff, so I just straight recorded.
Yeah, it's really good. Like even if everything else about it sucks, like it's really good at just generally recording things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably part of the reason why Streamlabs takes so long to open up too. Probably, I'm sure. Just all the stuff that I added in there. But
freaking this camera can get smart. Let me see if I try deactivating and reactivating it.
Did you turn it off and turn it back on again? No.
Now my webcam doesn't want to work. Why freaking gosh darn it, Epic? Why are you the way that you are? All right.
Yeah, I was looking up a few packs while I was waiting. I did like 5 of them. Hardly made a dent in my stack, but apparently they're all Scarlet and Violet packs. Or 4 of them were Surging Sparks, and one was Paradox Rift, I think. Yeah.
The Surging Sparks were such a goated patch. At least for me, it was because that brought me to Religy GX.
I guess really easy.
And that was like one of my
game.
It was one of my mains for like the longest time.
I apparently just got one of those just by opening the game.
Oh heck yeah!
I don't know if that was just like the one they're giving out right now, or I just got lucky. Let's see.
They do. Yeah.
I think it was True Religion anyway. I know there was a Gengar and the Charizard. Where are my other cards? It's showing the deck. It's not showing my cards. How do you look at your cards specifically, not just the decks?
Oh, there should be like a cardpedia that depending on the bottom corner.
And not in the deck section though, somewhere else.
Yeah, it should be like a card deck or something. So like on the main screen.
Yeah, home.
Yeah, where you see like your ranking and a couple other things. There should be like a logo in like the bottom corner that says like card decks or something.
Mm-hmm.
It is organized by set, so you might have to do some soul searching, but
Talk about the card decks tab, because there's a whole tab for card decks.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's a tab for that. Okay, there was also like a logo underneath the battle pass on the main screen as well. But yeah, card. Yeah, I know there's a tab for that.
They must have changed things around a little bit. Okay. So it tells me how many of each that I have in here from each set. Okay. If it's lit up, that means that I have it. Okay. Okay. The only card I have from Mega Evolution Chaos Rising is a special red card. Okay. All right.
Let's hope that's not a special red flag.
Yeah. Why do I have a Mega Charizard EX? Sorry, Mega Venusaur EX. I had a Charizard on it for sure. I don't remember getting this one. Oh, I must have skipped that. There was a point that would give me a bunch of like rewards randomly. I just skipped it. That must have been one of the ones that I skipped. Yeah. Venusaur, Meganium. Mega Minetric, that's nice. EX. Like EXs are basically just the same card, but just like a bit better. It's not like it's like it's a like Mega Evolve or something, right? It's just that's the card.
No, yeah. So, like, Beedrill EX does not become Mega Beedrill EX. It is just Weedle, Kakuna, and then Mega Beedrill. Well, whenever Mega Beedrill comes out, but I'm using that as an example. Mm-hmm. So, like, you don't have an EX and then it Mega Evolves in this game in TCG. It's just you have the basic, the stage 1, and then the Mega stage 2.
Okay, so yeah, if you have the Mega of the Pokemon, that's just what you play instead of the base of it. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
I kind of wish it worked that way, just because I feel like Mega Evolution Pokemon are way too strong for the amount of like for how easy they are to get out. Mm-hmm. But they also take 3 prize cards, which is like half your game stock. So
yeah,
I mean, pros and cons to it.
So the Megas take 3 instead of like the usual like 1 or 2 for the normal EXs.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just me just making it up like about things that I don't really even understand. I'm like following the logic.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like it's not I'm making it sound more like, oh, like you can only do this and that, but it's like no, it's Mega Pokemon are just they're talking about the prize cards. So the way prize card works is at the start of the game, you set 6 cards aside off the top of your deck for prize cards. Those are technically your lives. Every time a Pokemon gets knocked out, your opponent takes one of their prize cards, and the first to take all 6 wins. And Mega Evolutions cost 3 prize cards when they are knocked out.
Yeah, I think that and some rule says people actually keep the cards that they get as prize cards, I believe, right? Used to be
like the prize cards you draw go directly into your hand.
Right. I mean, like literally, like the cards you put down, it's like gambling essentially. Where you'd have like people would take your cards at the end of the game. Yeah. Yeah.
So because it's the top 6 cards of your deck after you set up your basics and all that, mm-hmm. It is a gamble on whether or not those cards are going to be what you need or not. That's like the only thing I don't like about it. Is that the prize card system definitely needs to be patched, but the game's old enough where they don't have to care. Mm-hmm. So who knows what they're gonna do with that info?
Yeah, it's a gamble in terms of like the game when you're playing it, and also your precious collection if you play it for keeps, like people used to.
Oh, like antes and stuff? Yeah, no, I don't mess with that.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It's like I'm not giving away my cards.
Yeah, any notion of gambling is an instant like, I'm not betting anything. I just want to play the game, dude.
It seemed really weird that they actually like did that at tournaments for kids back in the day. And like, isn't that literally illegal?
I think Yu-Gi-Oh did it, and that's what popularized it, because like the Battle CD arc was literally like had the ante rule. Mm-hmm. Whereas like you give up your rarest card if you lose, as well as a like a puzzle piece thing.
Yeah, it's just like it isn't that kids can't gamble. That's gambling.
Yes.
So like, how's that allowed?
Sir, it's I guess it's not a surprise mechanic because you know what you're getting when they they show you the card I think ahead of time, something like that. Yeah.
So you know what it is, yeah. Which is like, it's kind of, I don't know if I like it. I like it, for kids.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. That sounds like that's asking to get bullied.
Yeah. Or for that altercation to happen afterwards.
Yeah, no, oh my gosh.
Took my freaking Mewtwo card, I'm gonna beat you up. It would not go down quietly. I actually have a few Zero Edges. I don't know if I actually have an EX, but I think here's just EX. Do you remember which set he was in?
Cerula GX is also in Surging Sparks. He might have gotten a similar prize in the same set though.
I was looking at Phantasmal Flames. That's the one I just saw.
Okay. That's Cerula just pretty neat. You gotta have like 4 energy in your hand in order to use the attack, but it's not too bad.
Mega Electros. I'm sure there's a way to like put a filter on to only show the cards that I have. You can only sort them, you can't filter them. Master set view? What's Master set view?
Master set is like all the SIRs and stuff.
Yeah, all variants of cards and expansion, yeah.
Like the secret illustration rares and all that stuff.
The fake cards that somebody tried to sell me in an alley.
Yeah, the flea market Pokemon cards. It's actually funny because like the card shop that helped my friends run was like one of the few shops that actually sold real cards. And I remember as a kid, I bought cards from a flea market, and they were all Yu-Gi-Oh cards from a flea market, and they were all fake. It was just like, bro, like I forgot how much of a problem that used to be. So like the fact that their main selling point was that they sold real cards is like, oh yeah, I forgot people don't do that.
Around here, but maybe that's more of a thing elsewhere. I feel like people would find out pretty quickly. And the word would spread.
I mean, if you're like actively going to tournaments, yes, but like casuals aren't gonna care about that. Like just regular people that just want to like buy the Pokemon cards and see the Pokemon pop out, they're not gonna care.
Yeah.
Like you would think, but like it's unironically only like a certain percentage care. It's the Madden effect, you see. Whereas like gamers know Madden sucks, but casuals that just like football don't care.
Let's see, Relor, Rapska.
Gamers trademark.
Gamer, quote unquote. Okay, so I have this rulage from that Surging Spark, but not the EX, it looks like.
Okay.
But it's a bit strange that Armor Rouge doesn't have EX in that set.
Yeah, Armor Rouge had a set in earlier Scarlet and Violet.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, and then Cerulege got his EX when Stellar types came out.
Okay.
Thankfully, his was good because I really wanted to run a Cerulege EX deck at some point. And the Stellar types, I'm glad they're not a thing anymore, but they can be kind of bad sometimes.
Oh, Pikachu EX.
The Pikachu EX actually isn't too bad. Like paired with like cards like Crispin, you could probably you could get energy on it pretty quickly. It's just like the Stellar types have that weird like, oh yeah, like they require 3 different energies to use their attack, and most of them aren't that great. Most of them are like gimmicky and a bunch of other things. So like Pikachu EX is probably like one of the few that can actually do solid damage, especially now that Light Ball is in the game, so you can actually do a bit more. You can be high maintenance and playable. So like, but
yeah, you can add stuff to him.
You can totally do stuff with him. It's just not easy.
That's
it's weird because like despite Pikachu being the mascot, a lot of his cards kind of suck.
Yeah. It's funny
like,
that
cards like Charizard and Gengar get to have all the horror in the world.
Yeah, it's just like the video game. Competitive.
Actually, yeah.
I mean, I just ran into a Gengar yesterday in Champions that pair songed me.
Oh.
After, Mega Evolving.
Oh yeah, because you can't retreat. You're in Shadow Tag jail.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing. I'm like, why of all the Pokemon does he learn the pair song?
That's such an awful combination. It's like, oh yeah, what if I just Gengar kill this guy?
But then I'm not allowed to have my Phalanx learn Baton Pass. It's like, okay. That's how it is.
Good grief. Yeah, you would think, especially with it being a whole like battalion-based thing.
Also, it's kind of good at stat raising. Like, it has agility, it has iron defense, and sword dance, and no retreat. Which no retreat, puts like 4 stats up. So like, it's really good at like being one of those Pokemon that like stats up and then like baton passes. But no, he can't baton pass. It's so weird. Because I had a whole strategy in place. They're like, oh, I don't no retreat. It makes it like I can't retreat. But like, if I give him a shed shell, then he can retreat. Anyway, and so I also do that, but then I couldn't baton pass, so it destroyed the whole thing. You could basically use him as like a front runner to make someone else stronger if I needed to. But no, that was shut down pretty quickly.
Yeah. Hey, let me go ahead and can I do stream together on the phone? That way I don't have to open up Chrome.
I think you did that last time. Sounds familiar. Exchange. I guess in exchange it means you trade this card for something else. Okay. Wait, why does it say I have 3? I have 3 Pikachu EXs. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I can do it from my phone. Good. Share chat is enabled. Ooh.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, this menu music for TCG Live sounds like The Sims when I'm buying stuff off the catalog.
Yeah, no, it's it's very royalty free. It's giving royalty free.
Yeah, but if I just said the Pokemon is like that, sounds like Pokemon. The rest of it doesn't.
Yeah, no, like this is like it's like they pulled like the first thing from like YouTube's audio swap and just ran with it. But hey, I mean, oh, and I didn't get your call before because unfortunately opening live automatically means I have to like fiddle with my cards. So I kind of did that and didn't get your call. But like then I was like, all right. I tried calling back and I was like, okay, well, he's probably doing something.
I did the same exact thing. I didn't look the app as well. So
yeah. Oh yeah, you were also fiddling with your because you were getting rid of your QR code stuff.
Yeah,
you were working through that.
It's like 100
so that's
of
when
them.
I decided to uninstall the Epic Game Store, and then it made me say, "Oh, you need to restart your computer to make this change." Why?
Right.
So I did that. It cut off Discord, and then it like reset everything. And then I actually got the notification that you were calling, and I was like, "Oh shoot, my computer's actually sending me notifications again. It was your fault the whole time? Why?"
I didn't hear you call back, so like Discord doesn't do it sometimes.
Yeah, probably. I think because it logged me out of Discord too, so it might just be like actively screwing with my default settings.
Like part of it's that I would set on Do Not Disturb, so I can't hear like new notifications on the servers. So doing that also makes it so you cannot be notified of calls for some reason.
Okay.
Even
that
though
makes sense.
You know, it makes a sound when you call in, so it seems like that's just as obnoxious, but I don't know. They only give you a good option of like turning off sounds from servers and then also keeping that, so I don't really know what they'll do about it.
Yeah, it's bad.
I got one prismatic evolution card, it's a max rod.
Now we're cooking.
With up to 5 in any combination of Pokemon and basic entry cards from your discard pile into your hand.
It's actually pretty good. Like it's a good like, oh frick, I want Pokemon with this card. Or if you run like a single prize deck, it's good to just be able to just grab all your basics and stage ones and stuff and just start playing it, setting them up again. It's good no matter how you spin it. Like a lot of the ace decks have pretty unique utility. Yeah, but Super Max Rod is definitely like one of the better ones.
Max Rod even in the games? Because that's Old Rod, Great Rod, Super Rod. I don't think Max Rod exists in the games. Not a thing.
I don't know, actually.
We just made it up, which that's true of a lot of TCG cards. They're just like, oh yeah, this Pokemon is gonna be Psychic type in the TCG. It's like that's like not even close to typing, but okay.
Yeah. Like sometimes they'll attach Psychic to like random Pokemon that aren't even like they'll compile Psychic and Fairy into one type, and they'll compile like Dark and Ghost into one type. Like Dark, Ghost, Poison typically share typing, Psychic, Fairy, and I think one other typically share typing, and then Bug and Grass share Grass type. And then Fire and Electric are typically left alone. Well, then there's also Rock and Fighting. Rock and Fighting tend to Rock, Ground, Fighting all share the Fighting type energy.
Yes, I was just looking at Twebble, and he's like, why is he Fighting type? Lander is being Fighting type. Yeah, fair. I don't know if it's like a card thing. They should want to print that many different colors, or if it was just like to balance the game. I'm guessing probably balance. Make it easier to. You know, I don't think they don't have type weaknesses, do they?
Yes.
Do they?
Okay. The game doesn't have a weakness system. It's in the bottom corner, and it's easier to manage like 12 types than like 24, or 9 types than like 12.
I do remember seeing that now. Yeah, it's one of the things that I've seen looking at cards, but you know, I never really thought about it in terms of the game standpoint. It moves along the ground as it's sliding. Its movement, its swift movements huddle the foes and then attack with Mind Whip. The one thing that annoyed me the most about cards when they were changing over the years is that they went from like the numbers being on the bottom of like which like Pokédex number, and then at one point they got rid of them completely. I was trying to put cards in my binder in order, and I didn't know what number they were. I was like, well, and then now they have it up. They have it now below the picture, but at one point in between that, they just didn't have the numbers at all.
Okay, yeah, that's annoying. You'd have to look up the whole like set list, and that's its own headache.
And now that I look at the number on the far bottom left, I realized that's the number in the set itself. I never really realized that until now. Yeah.
There's like the rotate the regulation number, which is the or letter, which is the letter in the box. Then there's the set label, which is abbreviated next to it, and then there's the number in the set.
Right.
And then like the super rares are like they're usually overnumbered. So like let's say like AZ's Tranquility is like 120 out of 86. The regular set, and then all the secret rares technically numbered above the 86.
Okay. Are there people out there that have binders worth of all of these just like this, you think?
Oh, there's a bunch of people that master set that go around master setting. I actually know a guy who like go open a bunch of packs and just like let me like have all the bulky pulls, which is really sick.
Yeah.
And like he's actively like trying to master set stuff, and thankfully a lot of the Mega Evolution sets outside of the base set, Ascended Heroes, and then maybe Phantasmal Flames, their base card numbers are usually pretty small.
Yeah.
It's just like the master setting comes in like the foils and the secret rares,
right?
Because like the set'll have like, depending on how popular the Pokemon are, some of the sets will have just as many secret rares as they do just regular like cards. So sometimes the set number can double from like 86 to like Yeah, like actually, yeah, more than double because I think Chaos Rising has 86 cards, but its full set is like 198. So it'd be like, oh yeah, because that also counts full arts too. So there's two types of art rares. There's full art cards, and then there's secret illustration rare cards. Full art cards typically go to like supporters, where it's just like basically the art, but it covers the whole card. And then there's secret illustration rares for supporters that have their whole thing. So that also adds to the set as well.
Right. This feels like a really hard task given to somebody. Like, I'm just gonna get all these.
Yeah, just from the pull rates are also not great, but you know, they're not called secret illustration rares because they're easy to find. But like, it really just after you get all the arts, it becomes like macromanaging all the like, oh yeah, do I have the foil of this card? Do I have the SIR? Does this set have a pre-release promo sample I gotta look out for? Like, it's a lot.
I have a Mew EX from Charlotte 151. Nice. Cool. But yeah, sounds like it'd be like lower. I think some pull rates for some of these cards are probably lower than shiny rates in the games.
Genuinely, sometimes it feels like that, especially Surging Sparks. Oddly enough, bro, when that Pikachu, like Pikachu's are like are top tier collector bait, like more so than Charizard and Gengar, because Charizard and Gengar are at least playable, so you can at least pull your Charizards, and then play them in the deck if you want to like drip it out. Pikachu is specifically for collectors, therefore it is like top tier collector bait. Like anytime a promotional Pikachu releases, it is like gouged and scalped to ever living heck.
Yeah, I do recall that.
Like the secret illustration rare for Surging Sparks Pikachu was ridiculous. Like, let me see if I can. Scarlet and Violets. I mean Scarlet and Violet. I also like rotation sucks sometimes, man. But see if I can find my boy Cerulege. Oh yeah, he got two Cerulege cards in Surging Sparks. He got a Cursed Edge one and then the EX.
The first one, yeah. I think. Let me go check. I just looked at it. Yeah, the Cursed Edge one, yeah. Not the I think that's the first hollow, or is that a hollow next to it? Can't tell.
Yeah. This bad boy was, gosh, so expensive. But we said, so there's reverse hollows, which I believe are the card itself is hollow, but the image is fine.
Yeah.
Or well, fine, like normal.
And then yeah, hollows like the image is holographic. Yeah. I can't tell based off of this. I think it's not showing it because it's like grayed out or whatever. But yeah, I have the one to the left of it, not the one to the right.
Okay.
So like,
I didn't know my had a secret illustration rare. Jazz.
How far back do these go, by the way? I guess if they don't go back that, yeah, it doesn't go back that far.
They go all the way to black and white.
Yeah, but not that far because I think like the old original set.
Black and white was like when did the game come out?
2009, I think.
Yeah, so that's like that's 17 years, mate.
What I'm saying though is like I want to see like the old cards, but I'm guessing at that point they probably changed the rules a lot, so they can't go back that far. I'm sure. Yeah,
and I think they swapped they were with Wizards of the Coast for a couple of their base sets, and then they swapped to Creatures Inc. and they've been doing that since.
Right.
But I actually didn't know what that was back.
I wanted to see if what's it called? Ancient Mew. like what it looked like in terms of
the Ancient Slab? Yeah.
Because yeah, I have one of those cards from, I think it was from when you go into the movie. I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That it was promotional for the first movie.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was in the movie or not. I think the Mewtwo was in like 2000 or the first movie when you bought it on VHS. I think.
Yeah, it was like all the what's it called? It was like all the Detective Pikachu cards.
Kind of, yeah. Well, I thought those were McDonald's cards. Oh no, that's right. They were selling those packs at card shops. That's what I got mine actually. There are plenty of McDonald's cards, but those are definitely not on here. It'd be funny if they were. There's one of McDonald's set on here.
Yeah, XY Evolutions had some like really old cards.
Well, they have plenty of McDonald's cards to make a whole deck. The only problem is that you don't have any energy and items. You have to pull them from somewhere else. But other than that,
yeah.
Isn't this a little weird that the newest like category is just Mega Evolution? But all the other ones were game related. And Black and White, XY, Sun Moon, Sword Shield, Charged Violet, and Mega Evolution.
Yeah, there was no like ZA. I guess Mega Evolution was like for ZA specifically, and I guess because it's a side game.
Yeah, so probably would have been fine though. That's
That's right. Because Mega Evolutions was treated as its own like, because like it wasn't like Scarlet and Violet Mega Evolutions. It was treated as its own like game set. So they really wanted ZA to be like its own Pokemon game.
At least in a way,
because like,
ZA.
even the Hisui stuff was
I guess in a way.
Even the Hisui stuff was under Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield. Sorry.
Yeah. Wait, you say that the Hisuian set was under Sword and Shield?
Yeah.
That's
I
weird.
believe so.
That's weird. But I guess that was
It was released in the like around the same time, so we got a bunch of Hisuian Pokemon.
Yeah.
Let me check.
I always thought that would make sense. Yeah.
It's like Crown Zenith, Darkness the Blaze, Champion's Path, Shining Face, Battle Styles, Chilling Rain. No,
Celebrations. Celebrations had some of the old ones in here, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, Astral Radiance, and I want to say Brilliant Stars, but Astral Radiance was like, I think it was the start of the Hisuian stuff.
Yeah, if you wanted to run like classic cards, you have to use the Celebrations set.
Yeah, and even then you could only play them in expanded, which is fine, but still.
I think it's so funny that the Pikachu with the birthday cake has a spot for someone to write their name in. Like they kind of made that.
Yeah, dude, I actually really love that.
I wonder if that made that card not
your...
that good, because a lot of people probably wrote their name in there and made it like not good grade anymore.
Yeah. Your birthday surprise. If it's not your birthday, it's attack us 30 damage. If it is your birthday, flip a coin. If it does 30 damage plus 50. If Tails is attacked, it's 50. Oh, cool. So your birthday attack isn't even guaranteed. Well, so like back then, 80 damage was a big deal. Because, you know, like the HP of like freaking like big boy Pokemon was like at most 130 for your starters. So you're still doing like more than half health. What people would do is that they would just lie and say it was their birthday, and I got the card banned because of that.
I was gonna make that joke. I heard people just said that.
Yeah, people would just they would just flat out lie about it. It is like, come on, man. I get it. Don't get me wrong. If you like, one, why are you building your deck around that? Two, like, oh my gosh, that looks freaking so ugly. But
he has feelings.
Two, like, why even like, like, what's the point? Like, what do you? I understand you're trying to win, but like, that's so corny, bro.
Hmm. Yeah, it looks like he's like trying to jump out of the page.
Yeah, it looks like and it probably is old, like that old, but like it looks like really early CG TV shows where everything just looked extremely glossy
Like
because nobody knew what shaders were at the time.
Code Lyoko. No.
Yeah, it's like Code Lyoko with but like glossier.
Yeah, it's like yeah, there's another one that's similar. That's looks even shinier. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
what's the show called? I remember watching someone gush about. I think it's called like Reboot or something. It kind of looks like that.
I was gonna say dot hack, but then no. It's funny how many different shows that are similar in premise to being like trapped in a game, basically. Because it didn't have that much. I think it was like a brief time they're trapped in it. But yeah.
Yeah, even with Code Lyoko, it was only like one person that was trapped in it. Like everyone else was just like, "Oh, hey, cool computer. Who's this chick?"
Right. Make it look ways to look. Yeah, looks like he's a JoJo's villain.
Oh, the nigga replaced it with the kanji.
Yeah, it's just like maybe not the villain, but like the villain's stand or something like that.
Yeah. Emerald the Breaker.
It's funny, all those stands people remember are like the humanoid ones, when there are obviously non-humanoid stands in JoJo's too, but they never get like
They never get the cool art.
yeah, usually not. Yeah.
I think it's just humanoids and quadrupeds are like the easiest things to like draw and animate. Anything else is like
That was the unfortunate thing about later JoJo's, is that he kept doing more humanoid ones, instead of the weird ones like.
Because like aside from hands, they're just the easiest to animate.
Like
it just
horse.
sucks because like you use a lot of creativity, but you just over design a human character so many times.
I mean, back when stands were introduced, like one like whole horse is just like a gun. So like
In part 3.
Yeah, part 3, the whole horse. Yeah, his stand was just a gun.
That's funny.
Like he didn't have like the person standing behind him. It was just like whenever he summoned it, the gun would appear, which is good for him because that's obviously that was his whole thing was shooting. But yeah, it's kind of
it's also like, is it like a giant gun or is it just like something he can hold in his hand?
It's just like a revolver.
That's actually really cool because if you're hunting for a stand user and it's just some guy with a gun, that could be anyone with a gun.
Yeah, it's thinking, unless they saw him appear out of thin air, then be like, yeah. But yeah, otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, like someone later, like isn't his name Misto? I guess it is. Yeah. His stand is the bullets in the gun, and so it's like, okay, he said he needs a gun.
The gun's normal. It's the bullets in the gun. That's freaking funny.
Something like that. Like they travel on the bullets, I guess. Yeah, technically they're not the bullet, but they travel on the bullets, I guess. I don't know.
Like they guide him or something.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, but yeah.
That's still pretty cool.
Yeah,
I mess with that.
But it's funny that like back in the original, it was like the gun itself was the stand.
Yeah, literally anything and everything could be a stand.
I didn't really explain how whole horse's stand actually works. It's really weird.
I'm just glad they showed enough restraint to where it's like, you know what? Maybe we don't need to over explain the gun stand.
Yeah, I think they kind of explain it, but not enough to be like, how is this actually a stand, not just a gun?
Like yeah, how is this? Like this could just be a hormone power.
Yeah, which at that point was the transition points for that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure old man Joseph still had hormone. He just also had a stand on top of that.
He did, yeah. If for that reason, apparently his stand sucked.
Yeah, because he just has thorns that he can kind of manipulate.
Didn't really make a whole lot of sense why that was like what happened to him, but whatever. All the other Joestars had like broken overpowered stands, and here you guys was like finds. Like he literally even his grandfather had a stronger stand. Like Jonathan, his like the one that Dio uses is Jonathan's. Like the time stopping.
Yeah. Oh, he acquires that? Well, because I know like I know the whole lore is that like Dio uses Jonathan's body, which is why he's like, you know, even moving around in the first place, and the hormone in his body's like slowly destroying him, so he's trying to get immortality so he can not have to deal with that or something like that.
Yeah, he slowly acclimated to the body. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the ability of Jonathan's, but maybe I'm forgetting wrong. I know that he also has the vine.
Like what's like it was slowly like rejecting him.
Yeah.
So he's been kind of like dealing with it.
That's the thing, though. It's like,
but
yeah, I feel like it has to be because Jotaro has it too. So I'm like, why would they both have it unless it was genetic? So I don't know.
Yeah, I could argue. Yeah, I mean, because like if were the stand arrows a thing in part 3 or did that become later?
Part 4 brings up the stand arrow, but they basically retconned it into it being what? Wait. No, actually, I think the arrow was in part 3. Because only like one person
used it. Because I was gonna say, it makes sense that they would have the same stand if they both got hit with the arrow.
Yeah,
at some point.
Jotaro didn't get hit by the arrow though.
Okay, Jotaro just had it.
He just had it, yeah. And I don't know about Dio. I forget if he was shot by an arrow.
Dio hit himself with the stand arrow, and because I can see them having the parallel stands then at that point. Yeah. Because then it's like, yeah, no, like, because the stand arrow hit Jonathan's body, therefore he got the same stand as Joseph because they're of kin.
Yeah, and that's why all of them got stands in the first place, because of some weird like passing down thing. I don't really understand how that worked, but it basically like him doing that made everyone else of his blood get it, I guess.
Yeah, it's like Super Saiyans.
Yeah, something like that. But like
because Goku and Vegeta unlock theirs, Goten and Trunks get it for free.
But like that though, they got it like while they were already alive, you know, not like having been born afterwards.
Yeah,
like Dio stole his body years later after they were already born. They got the ability, and then it passed down. It's like, well, they what? They're not even okay.
Yeah, it typically wasn't passed down. It was just their personalities are similar, so they got similar stands. Jotaro is just stoic, but still has like Jonathan's like, yeah, no, I'm willing to help, but I have it. But Jotaro just kind of does the whole like, I have a thing I have to do though, so if it gets in the way of that, I can't really. But
yeah. Similar but different, yeah.
So like, it makes sense that he gets if sand arrows are like based off of like the person, it makes sense that the father's body and then the son would get something similar because they have similar personalities. They just present it differently.
Yeah, it's confusing, but yeah, that's probably true.
That's the line I'm. It makes sense to me at least. Like I don't really see it working any other way.
Yeah,
but
okay. Should I just make like a deck with what I have, or just use this Mega Charizard X EX deck? Or we have Charizard X EX. It's hilarious to say.
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan looking card.
Basically, yeah.
I guess using one of the starter decks, because I'm not going to use anything like super strong. So if you want to use one of the starter decks to get an idea of like how the game works, I'm down for that.
Yeah, because show me all these standard ones, and I'm not really sure how to build a deck other than clicking on one of these.
Yeah, there's like building decks gets a lot easier later on. Literally, all you have to.
Huh? Cut out. Oh, are you there?
Duplicates that you can. Those duplicates will compile into points that you can use to create cards. So like you could probably pick like any of these small mega evolutions.
You keep cutting out at the parts I'm trying to hear.
Get as many dupes as you can, and then eventually you'll be able to actually craft things you want.
Right.
Like once I started doing that, and that was back when the rewards weren't nearly as generous. But like once you start doing that, you'll be able to make whatever deck you want.
See, I caught like a third of what you said. You kept cutting out, but okay.
Yeah. Basically, pick a set to pull from. Only pull from that set. Eventually, you'll get enough duplicates to be able to craft as many cards as you need.
Right. I wish that these cards told me what set they were from.
They kind of do at the bottom. Like once you see enough of them, you'll be able to pull what abbreviations go where.
I see it now. Yeah, it's probably about Ball Paradox Rift. I see it now. Wait, why is there an energy card in here? There's one energy card in my stack of these. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, it does say it here. Okay. That'd be a good way to get ones I want. Obsidian Flames. I got Pokemon Go one.
Let me see if I can.
Astral Radiance. Fusion Strike. I wonder what the oldest one I have is here is. Oh, Lucario V-Star Premium Collection. I got one of those from my one pack.
Ooh.
Okay. Maybe I should pull 5 more cards quick. I mean, 5 more packs quick.
After all, why not? Why shouldn't I gamble further?
I'm not gambling. It's got a preset, isn't it? I guess no. It might not be preset, actually. Yeah.
You know, the packs you pull from the QR codes aren't the same as the cards you get from those packs.
Well, yeah. I mean,
so you're technically pulling more. You're just not like spending any more currency. Granted, this game doesn't have like a monetization system. It's just to encourage you to buy more cards physically, but still.
I guess what I meant was like I thought the code itself on here predetermined what it was. But I guess it's just giving you a free one to pull on here, not.
Yeah, it just gives you a free pack to pull.
Yeah, not giving you the exact cards that the code would give you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think it's crazy you can do 400 packs in a row.
Yeah, you can just mag dump, and there is a collect all options, so you're not just sitting there, but still.
I think typing them in would be more of the crazy part to do.
Yeah, sitting there and typing them, like thankfully
you can do a camera thing.
Just use your camera and do that too.
Yeah, currently, yeah, as I said, Streamlabs does not let me use my camera for anything else, so I can't do this for this either. What does it mean when it says one out of a certain number?
I think it's just the amount that you can do at once.
Okay, well, something in Lucario V-Star Premium Collection like can do 4. I don't know why that is.
Oh, that's how. Yeah, so
the number of packs.
You can have up to 4 of a certain type of card in your deck, and so when it says like 1 out of 4, it means you collected 1 out of 4 like playable cards. Of the 1 out of 4 copies of that set that you can run legally.
But this is just saying so for the booster pack itself, though, not for the card.
Oh, okay. So
like,
it says,
like on the reward thing for redeeming these cards, it says rewards 1, the card booster premium collection, and it says 1 out of 4.
Yeah. So the cards you pull out of those packs, they each have their own individual like 1 out of 4 tally. Once you reach 4, that's when you can start getting points for your duplicates when you pull more than 4.
Okay, so that just gives you like a thing that once you get something for getting more. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when I say if you like pulling from like the same set. Obviously redeem your code cards. Like I don't really care about that, but like pulling from the same set, like as you accrue like currency, just mag dump on the same set, get as many duplicates as you can, so you can just farm those points.
Right, it's kind of like in Pokemon Go, where you use them for candies or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like every Pokemon, but like treat it as like every card duplicate Pokemon you catch gives you candies that you can use to create things.
Essentially, yeah. That's the way it was in Fire Emblem Heroes too, which yeah, you just sacrifice your person, make another person stronger. All right. Yeah. I guess yeah. They didn't want you to buy too many of the Lucario V-Star because that would be crazy to buy that many.
Yeah.
But it's only 1 out of 4. I think there was only the 1 card in there too. You have to buy like 4 of those sets. Okay, 4. We'll do this last one. Boom, 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 boom.
You should just have all my freaking lights on.
Boom, boom. Okay. Gotta catch them all. Okay. Okay, I got a coin. I guess you actually use these as the coins in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that what the Greninja thing was I got earlier? Okay.
Yeah, it was like, I think Chaos Rising was the last set. So, like, they tend to give you stuff for relating to it.
I think this Lucario V was probably just guaranteed from this set. Probably. Ooh, Lucario V-Star probably also guaranteed, but yeah, just give me the 2 cards, which is kind of weird. And I guess that's because the V-Star thing itself actually didn't have any packs. It was just the thing you got, and then you got those 2 cards for that, and then you got packs inside of it. So that's why it's only 2 cards.
Yeah.
Astral Radiance, yeah, the Hisuian one, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot ETBs have their own like things where it's like, oh yeah, if you redeem the cards in the ETBs, you get like the promo card as well as sleeves and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Anna, Oshawa, Patil, Gardenia's Vigor, the Sharp, the Suman Electrode, Mischievous, Miltank. Okay. Like 1 Hisuian Pokemon in that pack. Okay. I don't remember Miltank even being in Legends Arceus. Why is it in that pack? What?
It's quite weird that ZA is getting its own like treatment instead of just being a part of Scarlet and Violet. But I guess it's been long enough to where Scarlet and Violet's like.
It's kind of like they combined.
Your cycle.
Kind of combined ZA with Champions in terms of Mega Evolution, I guess. That's like those 2 games are kind of connected in that way. Like one game introduced the Megas, and the other game actually made them into competitive. Alright, Pokemon Go. Back. Pikachu, Charmander, Tranquil, Magikarp, Onix, Helix, Balrog, Blanche, Lysopod, Mewtwo V. Astral Radiance, Ralts, Hoothoot, Voltorb, Oshawott, Sudowoodo, Identified Fossil, Isu, Noctowl. I don't think Noctowl wasn't in that game either. It would be Regirock. Poochyena, Toon Quillfish, Scyther, Mantine, Aetherring, Angelato, Captain Cologne, Birdmite, Garchomp V. But he's shown as a Dragon type. I think there's some rare cards that have the actual typing, right?
Yeah. So like Garchomp normally gets the fighting type treatment.
Yeah.
I think it's primarily ground.
Mm-hmm.
despite being able to fly, which makes no sense. But you know,
Yeah. I mean, he is a ground type dragon, after all.
because like normally, whenever dragon type cards themselves are pretty rare unless they're like mono dragon.
Mm-hmm.
With the exception be like for this set being like Kamoo being like a fighting dragon, but they prioritize his dragon type. Like even Mega Rayquaza gets the colorless typing because he's part flying. Like here's some of his other Rayquaza cards. Some of the other Rayquazas some of the other Rayquazas stick with their dragon type.
I guess they just certain ones are special enough. They just let them keep it. Yeah. Okay, that's probably enough packs for now. Let's look.
Probably so they could be like, oh yeah, let's make this card like accessible.
Yeah.
People like this Pokemon.
Let's try this. All right, so home. All right, so first we need to be friends, and there's no way to change your profile after you connect to Pokemon Central, can you? God, I wasn't able to change my name like I could see.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, it's weird that you can go to profile and see everything, but I can't even figure out how to change the topography thing that it's showing right now.
Oh, your profile picture is your rank.
Okay.
So
I'm
the
a
Pokemon
baby.
is the rank.
I'm a baby.
Yeah.
And then the name, I can't
you're a
change
little nestball.
it.
You change it by getting good, fam.
Sounds like too much work. But yeah, I can change the name, so it's gonna be my old handle, I guess. Which I did actually.
Let me send you my username because my username is different on this game.
Oh, okay, there's also different. Okay,
Yeah, it's not Marioman on this one.
okay, add friend. All right, screen name.
About to screen it and send it to you.
Okay, that's easier than saying it. I'm sure. Yeah.
Excuse me.
No. I refuse. All right. Didn't realize that had an accent.
The first name accent. I was trying to say account, but it wouldn't let me say the whole thing.
Yeah. Funny.
I had to give it the for alligator treatment.
Yeah. It's funny how that was. Like, why did they just change the name?
Especially with like the newer games, they could easily fix. That's something they could easily fix.
Or just. I don't think there's any examples of them just using the Japanese name. I don't think there are. Maybe there is. Is it all capitalized? I couldn't tell by looking at it. Yeah, they said it wasn't right.
Yeah, for the F, N, and the A are, but the rest should be lowercase.
The first F and the A.
F, so like the
First.
F in first, the N in name, and the A in account.
Okay, that's how I typed it. I think. I mean, I didn't type the count that way. Let me see. Just try again. Nope, it didn't like that.
That's weird. Wait, what's yours? I'll try to type it in mine.
It's just J Feather 130 uppercase. The screen name that I got based off of a book series.
Is it? Are there any spaces?
Nope.
Okay. J. What's the book series?
Warriors.
Oh, okay.
It's like the kid's book by Green Hunter or whatever. It's like a kid's book.
Oh, okay.
So like they would name the when they're born, they'd be like J Kits. Every cat was a kit, and then they would become warriors, and they would give like the second part of their name. So that's kind of how they worked. The names were like the like first part, second part. So you had to see like J Feather, J Wing, J. You know, not like some people.
Okay.
Some people would share first parts, or they had different last parts to make them have different names eventually.
Okay.
And J Feather was like a medicine, like doctor cat. That was one of the main characters. So one of the I don't know if we call them trilogy, but like one of the they have like different parts. In each book's like there'd be several books that were like the same kind of part, and yeah, he was the main of that part.
Okay.
Like a blind cat that did medicine.
Oh, I sent you the request, by the way.
Let me back out
I
of that.
didn't
There
type
you
it
go. Don't see any notification. Where would it show that?
I'm assuming either on your profile or your friends list or something.
Yeah, okay, I clicked friends and I didn't see anything there. And then on the page of profile, it doesn't show anything.
J Feather. Am I spelling feather wrong?
I mean,
Is it Feather?
Yeah, Feather. Yeah.
Yeah. So J Feather and then 130, right?
Yeah.
Invalid name. Hang on. You said all of it's capitalized?
It's just the first letter.
Okay.
It should be anyway. Because I should like the J being higher than the rest of it. So yeah, it should be lowercase if it's showing in subscript like that.
Okay.
And how this game does names, I feel like that should be though. I don't think I would have typed it out all in caps on my Central account. If we pulled it like straight from there, it should be just capitalized, and that's it, not the entire.
I typed J Feather and that's sent for some reason. So let me.
Oh, like without the numbers on it.
Yeah. So that might have been someone else.
Probably, yeah.
J Feather 130. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, the same problem with yours too.
Yeah. Let me try typing in lowercase, see if that changes anything.
Yeah, maybe. I'll try the same. Oh, invalid still.
So weird. Okay. Hang on.
Yeah, like why did it send that random one but not the right one?
Are you able to screen cap it and send it, or?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it should be exactly as I said it, but I'll do it. Yeah. I just need the whole screen cap. Ignore the stream labs.
The joy of dual monitors.
Yeah. Which was a way to just hold like a hotkey to like select monitor. like Control Alt 1 print screen or something like that. I don't know.
Wait, what the frick? Why is it not letting me do that? Yeah. There's got to be like something I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, when you said me, I typed the exact same thing as well. I mean, I did all lowercase, did uppercase in each letter, did all uppercase, yeah. Every iteration.
Let's see. Not their in-game screen name, not their display. Hang on. Oh, try typing in the full word for account.
Okay, maybe. It's uppercase each letter. First name. Okay.
If that doesn't work, try lowercase for each letter.
Okay, that didn't work. First name. Oh. First. Name. Okay. Nope. Invalid both times.
Ah. Hang on.
I guess we're just invalid.
I'm assuming screen name is like the username people see, right?
Yeah, I would assume. It'd be one and the same for me anyway, though.
Okay.
I don't know why it would, make a difference.
Okay. Let's see.
The Stantler beating is pretty funny.
Oh, hang on. Okay, I think I know where I screwed up.
Huh?
There we go. Yeah, so I did you I sent it. It said it went through.
Got it. Fence. There it is, yeah.
So I thought when you said J Feather, I thought it was like the letter J.
But I also
Not
typed
the,
yours in.
the bird.
I also typed yours in and it didn't work, so I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, and then my screen name is what you try typing in, right? First name account?
Yes, exactly as it looks like now. That after I just added you, that's exactly what I typed in. I don't know.
Clue why
But
that's
I
weird,
understand
but-
how yours. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. Just the letter J. I mean,
Yeah, I've been
I,
doing that for like the past like 30 minutes, and I could not figure out why.
I even went through the effort of explaining how the names worked. It's like, first part is J, and then they have this. And you're like, oh, it's a letter J. It's like, no.
Okay. Let's see, what's a pretty decent like.
In battle.
Actually, yeah, I'll go with the. Actually, I just built this one. I can test this one real quick, I guess. All right.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you go in the casual, but do you actually like matchmake?
Yeah, you do matchmaking either way. I'm gonna send you a.
A link. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the option on my end.
Bro, that's gonna be the updated day in game. I just updated you. What do you mean? Okay, hang on. Game just jump scared me with an update, so I'm gonna restart it real quick.
What?
Game jump scared me with it. Oh, new content's available. You should update the game. It's like, dog.
Now?
Like, we finally got this. Yeah, like right now. You're not gonna let me leave until I click yes. All right, fine. All right. It's one more ride down the spaghetti slide. Thankfully, the update was pretty quick, so we're good.
Do you have an option for playing the Gameboy TCG music when I'm doing a game?
Unfortunately, we're stuck with the lobby music.
You know, even like in the game itself.
Yeah, there's no end game option to change it. At least I don't think so. I never actually checked, but
I can't imagine playing a card game to this music.
I forget. Sometimes I forget there's even music.
Oh, it's turned off for you?
Yeah, sometimes I forget there's even music. No, it's just so like low.
So I'm gonna do what I just said then. I'm gonna play that in the background.
Yeah, just play some background music because this ain't it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the Pokemon TCG Game Boy games music.
Okay.
Something like that. I don't remember exactly. It's basically that vibe. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, random streamer bot the chat like crash. All right.
Love me some AI viewers.
Yeah, we both got one. Don't admit it's stereo mix of the OST. Boom, 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 boom. A lot more beat boopy than I remembered. I guess I was making it more modern in my head.
It is a GBA song, to be fair.
Right, but
Unless it's
still.
like Superstar Saga, which is like one of the pinnacles of gaming.
Yeah. Can I send you just the link to it so you can hear it? Let me see. I don't know if this will work. Oh yeah, there you go, yeah. It's a bit nicer sounding because it's stereo mix, but this is basically what it sounds like.
sounds like a Game Gear track.
It does kind of, yeah. It's really good later, about like a minute in.
I'm vibing with it now, though. It's kind of nice.
Boom, 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 It's a good old, you know, Game Boy sound fun, but you hear it all the boom, boom.
Yeah. It really does give like Game Boy / Game Gear type music. I like it though.
Yeah. I kind of wish that they would have made like a new one. The game was cool because
They
kind of.
didn't do work. They just didn't bother with the OST.
I mean, like, in terms of like how the game worked too, because like in the game, like it would be like Pokemon, you walk around kind of like Pokemon, and you would like go to like a desk and like buy packs or like pull, and then you go through like the story of like making your way to be like the best TCG player.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so like yeah, there's a lot of like Pokemon like things like making your way through like tougher trainers basically.
But overcoming challenges and being the best you can.
Yeah, we'll put the cards instead of special Pokemon, yeah. And I don't know if your knowledge of the current TCG would help you with playing that game, but I'd say like maybe you'd be able to play through it pretty easily if you want to try it.
I may. It depends on how similar it is to the modern TCG.
Yeah,
but I'm sure I'd be able to figure it out.
I'm guessing they probably just took away, like they just didn't have as much, like there's less to it than the current.
It's based off of like the much older sets, which I'd be perfectly okay with.
Right. I really should play through it all the way myself. I only played a little bit of it back in the day when my sister had it. You end up with like 2 copies of it somehow. I think I actually have one still. But like, I remember we had 2 for some reason. I don't know how that even happened. I know she had one, and then I don't remember who else had the other one. So like, it just kind of appeared one day. Probably my brother got it at the same time and like decided he didn't really like it and just gave it away. Who knows? Actually, I think there's specifically a song for training. Let me see. Normal battle, club master battle. Yeah, auto deck machine. Grass and lightning club. That's right. They had like type themed clubs you went to. So you could like go to one room. It's like, this is the grass and lightning club. Wow. Ronald's team. Yeah, so pictures had their own team, I guess.
Ronald.
Oh, Ronald. Yeah, hey, it's Amakuni and Ronald. What does Ronald sound like? I don't know if it's displayed when you like face them, or if it's like you talk to them. Hard to tell.
I sent you a challenge request, by the way.
Too busy jamming out, I guess.
It doesn't make a sound notification. And I think your profile should roll like blue, and then you just check on your notifications there.
Pull off on the Club Master battle. Stick with the normal battle. I thought there was a tutorial battle song, but I could just use the normal one for that. No timers. Okay. Oh no, I know. I need an update. Why don't we tell I'm showing you updating it? Might have been because you updated.
It really, like, I'll show this game to high heaven, but it's really good at making itself look bad. This is another app that likes to remind you it's free on occasion. It's weird we don't have like TCG Live on the Switch or anything like that. That'd be kind of hype.
Yeah, because like Champions had the mole version, and you know that's the Switch version, so it's weird that they don't have the same for this.
Yeah, like it just makes sense to do so, but
you might have to challenge me again, or challenge you again, because the link went away.
okay.
Weird. Okay. Like,
All right, finally, after like an hour, we can finally start playing. Well, I call the coin toss. I choose tails.
You don't choose Sonic?
Yeah, I shall go first. I have no idea how this deck's gonna work.
I don't either.
Alright. Basic set. Mulligans happen a lot. It's fine.
Okay, so I'd take a mulligan before drawing a basic Pokemon. So mulligan just means that you didn't draw a Pokemon, so you need to get rid of a card
you
to
didn't
draw
a
one.
Pokemon that you didn't. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
you take a mulligan if you don't immediately draw a basic Pokemon. Sorry.
Can't read these cards to know which one I want to get rid of. If I click on it, will it make it bigger?
Yeah, pressing over it'll make it bigger. Like or like holding your mouse over it'll make it bigger.
Well, it's not making it bigger, but okay, if I click on it, it does make it bigger. Okay. Alright.
Oh yeah, you clicked on it. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, you need to click on it, yeah. Okay. That wasn't asking me to get rid of a card at all, okay. No, did I have me to just redraw in general?
If you have a playable, with Pokemon, you can only take mulligans if you don't start with the basic.
Right.
So whatever hand you start with, so long as it has a basic, you have to commit to it.
Yeah. I'll go simple to start. Go to Toxel.
Alrighty. Fun fact: our cards are face down. So technically, you don't have to tell me, but you have to reveal it anyways. Once you start.
I wasn't sure because in my eyes, I was placing a face up like in Yu-Gi-Oh or something.
Yeah.
Kind of weird that it does like that.
Attach an energy to Fennekin and use my Pokepad to fish for Delphox. Then I'll use another Pokepad to fish for a Charcadet.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. You can basically use as many item cards as you want.
Yeah, you can only use supporter cards once per turn, and you can't use them if you're going the first turn going first.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna play this. Gonna mess up your setup.
Oof. Okay.
Let's see.
already throwing heat at me.
This seemed like a good card, regardless of what I knew.
Oh yeah, Boss's Orders is freaking. It's like a game defining.
I guess you have one of those cards, I think, physically. Probably true for a lot of these cards, though.
You're gonna run at least 2 in the deck. That way you have some level of like, oh hey, I can use my boss to pull something up and then blow it up.
How do you use the things on the card? Do you click on them?
Yeah. So like once you attack, like when you're about to attack, you click on the card and then it'll give you the option of using the attack.
Okay, I see it now. Yeah. I'm gonna use Call for Family. So let's see. It's basic, but it's just showing some that don't feel like they're basic. Oh no, basic just means like first stage, or if they have only one stage,
yeah,
right?
First stage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because there's basic, stage 1, and stage 2. So like even EXs are basic. They can be basic.
Because they only have one stage. Yeah. I'm gonna draw them and let's see. We'll just throw heat right away.
Ah, okay. Not bad. But first, I'll use my rare candy to speed evolve Fennekin into Delphox.
Okay. Got them on the bench waiting.
Then into Armor Rouge. Then I'll phone the friend Gwyn, which allows me to discard 2 Pokemon that don't have a Roblox, being like non-EX Pokemon, and draw 3 cards for each Pokemon I discarded. Too many, but that's fine. So for now, I think I'll pass.
What did I just draw? Okay. I think the bench basic works that they're there as soon as the other one gets knocked out, basically.
Yeah, so basically once that Pokemon gets knocked out, you move another Pokemon from your bench to the active.
Yeah, you only got one at a time.
Yeah, unless the card lets you like shoot at your bench, which there are some cards that do. Yeah.
Unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, I think you can do damage regardless of whether you are stronger than them, I believe.
Yeah, it's not like Magic to where it's like, oh, because I have 140 HP, you're also taking 140 damage. Nah.
Right, yeah, you just do the damage it says on the card, yeah.
So it's not like, oh, like, you didn't kill me that turn, so therefore my HP resets. No.
And for the bench, you can just put however many you want there, or is it like one per turn? To put one on the bench?
5 is the limit. You can put as many bases on the bench as you want.
Okay. As soon as I do, you would know that I have it. Would probably be the downside.
Yeah, but you have to put it on the bench to set it up in the first place, so.
Yeah, so you kind of have to eventually do it, yeah.
Yeah.
How big is this bench, by the way? Is it just 5?
5, yeah. 5 is your max.
So yeah,
that's why I was like, oh, you can go up to 5, but that's because that's how big your bench is.
Yeah, it's like the game we have a party of 6. I see. Okay.
Yeah. It's a nice little detail that I like.
Yeah. One of those.
Double Darkrai, but does he have a way to set him up?
Wow. I thought that the last energy was used. Whoops. Call for family again. It's kind of like the thing to just keep doing until I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, it's like, hey, if it works, if you're still alive, you may as well use that time to set up. Okay. Oof. So Meowth specifically has an ability that lets you, if you play it from the hand, you can search for a supporter. So
Yeah,
try not to play him from the deck or anything like that if you can help it in the future.
Yeah.
Let's see. But for now, okay. First, I'll pull my friend Ethan for his adventure. I can search for a combination of Ethan's Pokemon and energy, and add them to my hand. Next, I'll play Ethan's Hole to the bench, and activate its ability. Golden Flame. It allows me to attach 2 basic energy cards to one of my Ethan's Pokemon. Then, let's see. I'll attach a Prairie Bengal onto Armor Rouge. Use an Ultra Ball at the expense of a boss's orders and a petrol to search for another Fennekin that I'll put onto the bench. I'll use Delphox's ability, Flurry Magic. I can discard a basic fire energy from my hand and draw till 7. Not too bad. I'll attach an energy onto Armor Rouge. And I can use his attack, Flame Legion. This attack does damage for the amount of energy I share with my teammates.
The game's lagging. Oh, the game just crashed. Game just crashed. Look, wait for 1 second.
You have to log in real quick and continue.
I looked away for 1 second, like to look at a card, and then like I couldn't get out of the menu to see what was happening. And then just crashed. Yeah, that, like, wow.
Timer, so I should be able to wait as long as he is. Yeah, I should be able to wait as long as needed. There's no timer. Never mind, I conceded. That's fine.
Great. 1 second. What's actually very cool. Very cool game.
It's the collab curse, man.
I guess. But that was less of like us just doing anything together, just the game couldn't handle it. that you hit me so hard.
Apparently. Alright, so you're running Mega Darkrai, which is not too bad. With Mega Darkrai, you kind of have to focus all your setup on him. So, like, unless you're attaching energy to Toxel for a call for family, I wouldn't do that. Just because that energy could have gone towards Darkrai. You want to evolve him into Toxtricity so that he can accelerate even more.
It's a little weird that he's even in the set, then, if he's not what you want to put out there to do that.
Well, Toxel's there for a call for family, and Toxtricity is there for energy acceleration.
Right. I mean, like, the card itself, I guess. It's, like, weird that it's using that Toxel, not a different one.
Yeah, no, Toxel's actually pretty good for the deck. Like, it's a good card. Like, what I was pretty much saying was that when you attach the second energy onto Toxel, that wasn't good.
But yeah, I did that. I mentioned it. I didn't want to put another one there at all. I thought that it was like you consumed it, so I put another one on there.
Oh, no. The energy
yeah.
stays.
Yeah, but I thought, as soon as I did, I was like, wait, there's 2 now. Frick.
Okay.
That wasn't the,
Yeah.
because I thought I was, trying to buff him out.
Yeah, fair enough. I should have asked why instead of like assuming that's what that was your intent. So
Yeah.
fair enough.
It's like, oh, oops.
I'm working on I'm trying to work on being a better tutorial bot. But yeah. Okay, so you had the right idea. So yeah, but typically because Mega Darkrai is like your main way of killing things, along with Dark Bell, which causes confusion for non-Dark type Pokemon. You wanna fire that off and then just start like swinging best you can, because Darkrai unfortunately is pretty reliant on his item to really do anything. It's a tricky deck, but like it's a deck that can work.
Game deja
I see
vu.
potential. Indeed. But now I have 2 basics.
Did I actually start with it from this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta get the same cards up here too.
Now is an opportunity for you to learn from your mistakes.
No,
I will have the
unfortunately,
energy to spend again and end my turn.
I'm not allowed to we do the exact same thing. Alright. Start with this.
Call for family, yep.
Really good starting play.
Yeah, it's always like if a Pokemon has Call for Family built into its kit, it's automatically a winner.
And abilities can be used when they're on the bench or even
Yes,
play.
depends on what the ability says, but usually you can use abilities on the bench. And Toxicity specifically attaches energy to the bench, so be mindful of that before putting any like heavy hitters in the active. Ooh, we have Petrogrand. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
So first, I will evolve Wet Target into Armor Rouge. Then I will once again phone the friend Ethan for his adventure.
Got the same cards.
Yep, then I'll put Ethan's Hole onto the bench.
Yeah, you do the same thing with the energy, I'm guessing. Yeah. And hopefully not blow me up and break the game again. I don't think you have the new Pokemon in play though, so.
I'll use Call for Family instead to get another Finnegan and a Charcadet, and end my turn. Your bit rate survives for now.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, stadiums are used by both people, I see. Interesting.
Typically, yeah. There are some stadiums that are mainly biased towards the one using it, but both players can have access to it. Like Mystery Garden lets you draw for psychics, but if your opponent isn't running a psychic deck, he just say eat space.
Yeah.
But if he does run psychic, he can help to use it.
Stadiums go into the same category as you only use one like item. They are also the same, or are they free?
Yeah, stadiums are also once per turn.
Okay. So if you want to use like
you can't so like say you have 2 stadiums with the same name, you know you can't bump it for another stadium. It has to be a different stadium if you're gonna bump it.
So if you want to use an item on your Pokemon or something else, you can't do that and the stadium the same turn?
Yeah, you can.
You can, okay, that's separate.
Yeah, so like items supporters and stages can all be used on the same turn. Just supporters and stages can only be used once per turn.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's put this down. It can't be at night.
Okay.
I'll put this. Wait, how do I activate this? I have to click on it?
Yeah, click on the stadium.
Oh, I have to put it down. Okay, that's weird. I didn't put it there, but didn't actually use it. Okay.
Yeah.
Put that there. Then we put toxicity on Toxel.
Okay, very nice.
What's the best move here?
Honestly, you start setting up your Darkrai.
Yeah.
You can use Sinister Surge to just turbo an energy from the deck onto him. It'll take 2 damage counters, but
2 damage counters is 2 10s.
yes. So
Yeah.
he's taking 20 damage technically.
Yeah, I remember the 10 being the smallest damage. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So like a lot of cards deal damage counters and some deal damage. Like it kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, to where it's like there's effect damage and then there's battle damage. That's kind of the same thing.
Grimsley here first.
Oh.
I'll put Mega Darkrai there as well. Then use Sinister Surge. This one. Yeah, it's a lot to read. I feel like it's a hard game to just play without knowing what the cards usually do.
That's perfect. That's why I turned the timeless up, so you can actually like take your time and think about it.
I'm trying to figure out how Petrovon's ability is going to be useful. I guess even if I need to get the Pokemon out of there.
It's basically a switch, but it inflicts poison. So I don't think you can switch him out, except any Petron EX, with your active Pokemon. If you do the new active Pokemon that's on poison. Okay, so you would pair the poisoning with Binding Mochi, so we can do even more damage. I don't know if the deck runs Binding Mochi or not, though.
Right.
Binding Mochi is a Pokemon tool. Similar to items, you can attach as many of those as you want, but Pokemon can only hold one tool at a time.
The Binding Mochi basically is kind of like having poison or
It's a Hellfire.
Okay, I'd say like it might be like having a poison orb on a poison heal life score, where you're like good for it.
Yes.
Could be poison.
Sorry. Man, I'm way too eager to explain things. Sorry about that.
No, I mean it makes sense. Yeah, I know that's how poison orbs work. Yeah, how poison orb is used. Well, you intentionally poison so you can get a benefit from it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll leave that for now.
Alrighty. Ta-da. Oh, nice. Didn't have to search for it. First, I'll use a rare candy to evolve my Fennekin into. Do I use the one on the? Yeah, I'll use the one on the active. To Delphox. Then I'll evolve Fennekin on the bench into Brayson. Then I'll phone the friend Petrol to search for Not a Pokemon are ready to do anything yet, so I think for now I'll search for a Dawn.
You seem to be there after.
And my turn.
Right there. Dancer Surge. Put this there. Why is it asking me what I want to do here? Oh,
I think it's asking which one you want to attach it to.
I know, but like I clicked on him and I got his card up. I must have hit the wrong thing. Yeah, I guess so. It's like, why did it bring his card up? Why do you just take damage from that? Oh, because, yeah, that's right, yeah. I forgot that he damaged him doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I see how toxicity is good for Mega Dark, right? Like, one of his abilities literally benefits with him doing Sinister Surge.
Yeah. Like, Dust Braid does more damage if any Pokemon on the bench have counters.
So, like, yeah. So you damage like a different Pokemon other than Darkrai doing that, then yeah, you can use that to do damage.
Yeah.
So I need to go this hard. I think I will.
How hard are we talking about? You got something brewing?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Then I go ahead to use this. Use this. Why? Okay, I'm trying to use it on the entire field, not just on them. Use this. To poison you.
Oh!
And then use a bit
yeah,
of FSI
just shoot me. Got it.
to knock you out.
Okay, that was kind of cool. All right.
I was like, I saw the laser that poisoned. Like, wait, that's exactly what Abyssal ID is. So I just need to find a time to use it. Got this one. Okay. Fortunately, no, I'm quite hurt.
Yeah, that's the only drawback for Toxtricity.
Yeah.
Is that you risk putting your eggs in one basket? Alright. I'll use Dawn to search for Targeted Armor Fox. Evolve.
Yeah, I saw that. Whatever the name is. I see you got 2 rare candies.
Fortunately, I eat paste, so I pass. So I already used Dawn this turn, otherwise I'd use Rose's Encouragement. But I only have 1 energy in the discard anyway. Should have used Petrol for an Ethos Adventure. So I was gonna be doing all that, but no, because I needed the Delphox. I don't know.
What's that? Computer made a sound at me. I'm gonna hope that there was just nothing. Give me the whole doo-doo-doo. Is it letting me look at the attack? I'm trying to click on them to see what the move does, but if you just show me the ability.
Oh, for Toxtricity?
You can tell which one I'm looking at? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the... I guess the move doesn't actually say anything. Never mind, that's probably why.
Yeah, Gentle Slap just does like 100 damage,
Yeah.
and then the Irritated Outburst is the one with an effect. And that's kind of like that makes Petrion a pretty good late game attacker. To where it's like each part of your opponent take it, so it gets stronger the more ahead I am. So like you can have that as a backup attacker, and then just like swing at things.
Right.
And honestly, you could probably just use Sinister Surge on one of your bench so that you can just start swinging with Duskgrave.
I think that's true. I forgot I can use it on the bench. I was like, do I need to like swap them in? I was like, oh no, I don't.
No, Talk Trusting can be used on the bench.
Which is kind
That's
of
what makes him so good. He's like he's a backup dancer through and through.
yeah. He's the basis.
Yeah.
Oh. And then, there's lots of HP to lose. Again, I wish it would just let me zoom in on the card instead of it like zooming in on the thing. I'm trying to read.
You can just hover over it when it's on the battlefield if you don't want to click on it.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot better, yeah. Because at that time, it actually wasn't letting me look at Petrion's move. Actually, there was the ability was blocking it, actually.
Yeah. I forgot some of these cards do that.
And we'll put this there. Like multiple Mega Dark Rise, it seems a bit weird. It's like, I think there's even one of them, but there's multiple.
What do you mean you can run like 5 of them?
Yeah.
Bro's out here cheating like Tobias.
I look at this out of my hand, I guess. And yeah, fortunately for you, this just does your entire health bar if I use it on you. It did like 30 less in your max health just by additional damage. Seems a bit crazy.
Hey, that's the EX difference for you.
Yeah.
Let's see what I want to do here. Okay. I'll put even total EX to be active.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
First, I'll attach a spray bangle onto Delphox. Then I will treat that holo and put Delphox onto the active.
Okay.
Then I'll phone the friend Rosa for her encouragement. I can attach 2 energy from my discard to a stage 2 Pokemon if I'm behind on prizes. And now Delphox, Energize Storm! This attack does 30 damage times energy on all Pokemon.
Yeah, if I would have killed me if I wasn't poisoned, it didn't hurt.
270, it was like 10 short if you weren't hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I only had 280 like total, so it's like, jeez.
Like Darkrai, like Gimmicky Mega, there are definitely better ones to go with, but 280 is kind of rough on like a 3 prizer. I'm not gonna lie. Because if I kill another Darkrai, I just win the game.
Oh yeah. Okay. Didn't let me look at the card, but okay. I hovered over it to see it, it didn't pop up. I clicked on it to try to see it, and just put it on the active, but whatever.
No, I think Petrion to the active is a good play because you're able to subjugating change another one up. Yeah, because it's specifically bench, so you should be able to swap him out from one of your bench Pokemon.
Right.
And it's like if you can help it, if you have like a free retreater you can put up there, or like a something that can swap itself out, it's usually the way to go. Because that way, like say you put something in the active, but you can set up something on the bench to swing, you can swap them out.
Let's see. Just go with this. Then we'll use his ability. Lock him in. Attach. Attach Binding Mochi.
Oh dear, he's going full hog.
And with that's rating. Not quite enough damage, but
Alrighty. First, I'll attach an energy to Armor Rouge. Then I'll use Flaring Magic. Let's see. Another Armor Rouge.
currently you can do 90 damage with Energized Storm. Okay, at least not enough to kill me.
Let's see.
It's not yet, anyway.
Energized Storm does 30 for all Pokemon, not just the Armor Rouge does 40 for my bench. Delphox does it for all. So this unfortunately very much kills you.
I thought it was for yours, yeah.
Yeah, Armor Rouge is for mine, Delphox is for everyone.
Yeah.
Man, it's fine. Energize this. I thought you still had energy on the bench, so I thought Delphox was dead, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, oh no, he's going full hog.
Yeah, I probably should have stuck with Petrarun on where he was, because you probably do more damage.
Yeah, I would kill Petrarun, but I would still have one prize left, which means you would be able to actually do stuff.
Right.
Honestly, you could have attached a second energy to Petrarun and then just swung with him too. Because I took 3 prize cards in case he's doing like a good amount of damage now.
Yeah, I was thinking that I could kill with that move, but yeah, do 10 damage off.
Ah, okay. Alrighty. Are you feeling Darkrai, or do you want to try a different starter deck out?
I'm getting used to it, but
They ain't gives you a crap ton of starter decks, so.
right.
Kind of sucks that you don't get achievements for playing casual matches. So yeah, unfortunately. So one of the things I do like is that you don't have to do ranked to get the battle pass missions. You can just play casual and get them in there too.
I just see it going up a little bit, yeah. No, it says I haven't played any item cards. Which doesn't seem true.
Yeah, like the matches we're doing now for some reason don't affect it.
Yeah.
You have to go to ranked or casual.
Gotcha.
Fine. I actually kind of, because casual mode makes it super easy, and it even gives you the option of doing standard or expanded.
Probably not enough to make my own deck yet. Mhm. Hoping that I can go into my deck and just tell it like what card I want to use as the main, like the frontliner, and then have it make a deck around that. But no, I have to do it all manually. Looks like.
Yeah.
They don't
That's why
give me.
there's no like
Yeah, like I don't have that many options. Other than not enough. And some of the ones that I actually have EXs of don't have the other cards, I think, that they need to be used.
what you can still technically, so when you build, like say like you create a deck, obviously it'll give you the option to select a new deck for standard or whatever.
Yeah.
And you can filter your cards. Like there's filters to go through all owned or not owned, so you can just sort through all and find all the ones you need, put them in, and then just kind of like unlock them as you earn more points. That's what I did with my first deck. I built Skeletors and just slowly unlocked everything, unless I got lucky enough to pull what I needed. But I just used the starter deck until I could get the deck I actually wanted to build.
Yeah, where does it show the number of prize cards? Is it the stars on the bottom?
Oh, the prize cards?
Like how you know
like,
how many?
No. So what? Let me see. It should say it on the actual rule block. So let me pull up the Mega Darkrai real quick, or like just a Mega Pokemon. Oh, Mega Charizard next. So like on the very bottom, underneath resistance and retreat cost, it should say like Mega Evolution EX rule.
When your Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent takes 2 prize cards. Okay, yeah. I remember seeing prize card wheels before, yeah.
Yeah, so when anytime a card mentions rule box Pokemon, that's the rule box in particular they're talking about.
Yeah.
So like regular basic single price Pokemon, they usually don't apply.
Gotcha. Because usually they're just worth 1.
Yeah. This fire seems pretty solid. I think it needs more energy. Oh yeah, no, what killed you was because I had Brave Bengal on it, and it did 30 more damage. So that probably wouldn't have killed you.
Okay.
But I was wondering, like, oh, you know, that damage doesn't look right. Then I saw Brave Bengal, I was like, okay, there it is. But yeah, so like, but once you create a deck, or you can even edit the Darkrai deck, and then you can look at you can filter through all the stuff you need that way too.
After hearing that twice, I'm still like trying to figure out what I'm doing here, but
So your filters are going to be at the very top.
filters no problem, but it's like how I'm actually building it is the question.
Yeah. So typically how I build decks is whatever Pokemon you want to be your front runner, you want to have at least 3 to 4 copies of, and then like 3 to 4 copies of the base. If it's a stage 2, like 3 to 4 copies of the stage 1 of the basic and the stage 2, maybe 1 to 2 copies of the stage 1. Get some rare candies in there so you can speed evolve it, and then it's just catering to your gimmick best you can.
Yeah.
So there's like the bread and butter cards everyone uses right now, like Boss's Orders, Dawn, Lily's Determination, and Team Rocket's like Petrol for like some searching and control. People Switch, Ultra Ball, and Pokepad are all like staples. There's really, you can really make room for like maybe a couple cards that support your deck's gimmick if there are any. So like say, let me think. like a Pokemon that I use a lot is Incineroar. So Incineroar is not very good, but his ability lets him attack faster depending on how fast my opponent gets set up.
Yeah.
Like I have 4 of him, 4 of the Litten, 2 Torracat. Victini helps him do more damage, so I put a couple in that deck. Okay, so sorry. So you want like maybe like for your DPS, 1 or 2 Pokemon that can support him. Either like general support, like draw support, or just like something that helps like buff without taking too many resources. And then you want your bread and butter items, and then maybe a couple cards that support his gimmick. Like I have like the Staple Searcher, the Staple Energy Searcher, the Petrol, Dawn, Lily bosses. Like most of these are going to be the same no matter what deck you run. But the card that I have that supports Incineroar's gimmick is Accompanying Flute, which forces my opponent to pull basics out of their deck so that they can fill their bench so that Incineroar can attack faster. So like actually I have a Darkrai list that I was working on for somebody else because he was kind of wanting to run it faster.
I think I can figure out a couple ones to add.
I need to add it. But so like I have 3 Mega Darkrai, 2 Petulant, 2 Phantasmal Flame Survivors, 3 Toxel, 3 Toxtricity, 2 Meowth, and then 4 Dark Bell, 2 Recyclers, so that way they if a Pokemon gets knocked out, you can use Energy Recycler to put it back into the deck. Night Stretcher is pretty good. Unfortunately, it's H, so that'll get rotated soon. But Pokepad is always a must. Special red card for like that if you're behind. Like, there's a lot of neat stuff that you can put in to support Darkrai's gimmick. And because Darkrai is a basic EX, he leaves a lot more room for customization. Sorry, am I overloading or?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because I can't see your face.
Get to your face either. Okay.
I'm rambling off a lot of cards that you probably don't have, so you probably don't know what I'm talking about half the time.
I'm just sitting over here with my eyes wide and my mouth open.
Just spilled milk in the brain.
Yeah. How about that? I mean, like, there's one that's like shock. Not.
Yeah, look, there's a lot. So like well, that's one of the things I really like about this game. Is like, yeah, there's like the best cards in format that are probably going to win worlds, but if you want to just run like a mid deck, you can take that mid deck built well enough and just take it. You could probably take it as far as like I want to say Ultra Ball rank, which is like right before Master Ball rank. Like, you'll probably struggle once you get there, but like you can take your mid deck and then just like run with it. Because there's tons of Pokemon that get released that aren't like super good compared to like the best cards in format, but I like the Pokemon, so I'm gonna try to build it. There are some that aren't worth saving, like Durant EX. Like Durant EX is actually just bulk, but like most of the cards introduced are playable to some degree. You just gotta figure out how to do it.
Right. I figured out a couple cards I can swap out of this this deck here and just use this.
Yeah, if you want, I can screen cap you the deck list I use and see if that'll help you. Like, you might not have all the cards, but like it's something you can kind of test that you get more cards the more you play. If you do intend on playing this more.
Right. I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
I don't know, man. TCG's kind of cringe.
I think it's probably fun to play with someone else that you know. I don't know if I would want to play it with randos though.
Yeah, I will admit, rank kind of sucks, but it's Pokemon Ring, so what else is new? Like, I enjoy rank just because I just enjoy I like playing the game, and I use it as a means of like, okay, like this deck's falling off. Like, what do I need to work on? Is it TCG Live's algorithm that hates me? Like, or am I just not putting enough resources in the deck? Type deal.
It would have been nice if I had we can make a Gengar in play when you did that. What you took out my Darkrai twice there last turn.
Yeah, because then Gengar could have just reduced that. You could probably, yeah, you could probably, if you're gonna run Grimsley's move, you could put like a couple Mega Gengar in there, and then with Academy at Night, put Gengar at the top of the deck, and then just Grimsley.
Yeah, you need, like, honestly, having only one seems like a bad idea. You should have at least 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, at least because worst case scenario, if it's a Ultra Ball fodder.
Right. I feel like 3 Darkrai is a bit excessive in this deck.
Yeah.
I feel like 2 is good.
The main dude, so I always try to run like 2 or 3 of them. Megas are kind of. I only really know how to play like regular EXs because they're pretty easy to build. Like Megas are kind of like their own demon. I'm trying to figure out still.
Yeah, it kind of feels like if you have 2, then you're probably gonna lose a lot of your fire cards pretty quickly when they get taken out. 3 is like,
yeah,
okay.
Like typically you want to have like maybe 1 or 2 out on the bench and like have the third to kind of increase your odds of finding them. But there's so many search options, you probably don't need that. I don't know. Like Vegas are weird for me right now. Like it's like I can't build them like a regular DPS because if they die, that's like half the game gone.
Right.
So I gotta like figure out like, do I want a backup attacker? Do I want to do I want to? Do I just want to go full hog and just like try to run everything over? Like it's tricky. But I kind of like the challenge it gives me, but at the same time, gosh freaking darn it, I just want to play the game. Without it being over in 3 turns.
Let's see, how do I get to... Oh, okay, the stadiums are in the same section. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I get to... Oh, there you go. Click on that. Okay. Let's stay into I got. Okay, don't need that one.
Pokemon wise, this is fine. Especially because both of them are solid DPSs. Gosh, I don't really do for energy and resources. Rose's encouragement is pretty good, and I do like Ethan's adventure for Ho-Oh. Okay, so if I'm gonna use Gwen, I could probably use Sacred Ash instead of Lilies. So I'll put Gwen at 3, perhaps.
We got a pretty good one.
You're at 61. Probably remove the Ultra Ball. Remove that. Look at that Ultra Ball. There's Dawn. Probably remove Rosa by 1.
think a lot of my set is around getting static additions to myself.
Yeah.
One poisons me. This one confuses me. It's like, okay.
It sucks because there used to be a really good card called Brute Bonnet that will poison both players' active Pokemon. You'd be able to Brute, like theoretically, like if that was still legal, you could Brute Bonnet and then just Pecharan into your Darkrai and then just swing that way.
Yeah. Weird. That I think I got rid of it just for that reason. As soon as that card came around, or in preparation for that card.
Yeah, it just sucks that it's not legal anymore because that would have been perfect for Darkrai.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if. Well, no, because Darkrai came out like 2 sets later, so I'm not gonna say it's like, oh, they removed it because they knew it would be stupid with Darkrai. It's like, nah. It's but I can see like expanded that being like nasty to deal with. Okay. So I feel like the deck's still missing something, but I think for now it's pretty good. I literally just built it like this morning, so
yeah.
I'm kind of figuring out like what's good for it. Should I do this? Everything is within rotation, so. Alright. That's a shame Nice Stretch is gonna be real quick. That's such a good card.
Invalid. What you're saying is invalid.
Make sure your deck doesn't have more than 60 cards. Or less.
It's 60. That's only 10 cards I own. I mean, none of these are grayed out. Cannot add more than
I know it
one.
tends to filter like higher rarities. Actually, no, because it would be higher rarities you own.
Right. And none of these are grayed out. Oh, wait. Okay, it's not about Pokemon. Okay, I see it. I see it now. It was on a different page. I could even see what it was talking about.
Okay.
Okay, now I just. Oh, right here. Okay. Alright. So, let's see. So, yeah, it was letting me use another of a card. But I didn't actually have it. Okay. I can use these gold currency to get a card if I really need it, looks like.
Yeah. The gold currency is what you get from pulling max dupes as well.
Okay, this way I can get around this by just using this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do that, and that should fix that problem. I think. Did I have enough? Let's see, 100. I have extra. So very nearly did not have enough to make it work. Alright. Now what's the other thing? I cannot add more than one ace spec card.
Yeah, ace spec, the purple cards, you can only have one of them in the entire deck.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have pretty good cards, it makes sense.
Yeah, like the really good ones are like actually like highly broken, so.
How much does the energy...
running multiple of those would be kind of silly.
How much does the energy really matter?
It depends on the Pokemon. I usually run around like 10. Some decks run less. I usually run around like 10 or so, so I have a higher chance of finding it.
Yeah, the number. Yeah, I meant more like the type of energy.
Typically you want to run just kind of the mono type energy, unless there's like special energy or a Pokemon that requires more than one. So like if you're running a dark deck, your best bet is to just run only dark energy, unless like this one provides X energy to non-rule box Pokemon or something like that. If you have anything that benefits from that.
Yeah. What does burn and confusion even do in the TCG? To make it so you sometimes fail doing your attacks? Then less damage.
Confusion makes you it can sometimes let you fail. Burn is like poison towards damage over time, but it does 20 damage, and during checkup, which is the in-between turns, you flip a coin, and if it's heads, you're no longer burned. So burn is damage over time with RNG. Poison is consistent 10 damage over time.
Yeah.
Confuse, you do 30 damage to yourself if you fail. And then paralyze, you can't attack or retreat, but you can use item cards to switch you out if need be.
Gotcha. Okay. The whole purple card thing, like the base set here, for the set that they have, starts with 1. I'm gonna wonder if I need it or if I should swap it. You probably know which one I'm referring to, because I use it on you.
Yeah, I would probably stick with Dangerous Laser. I don't know why I removed it from mine. I think it's because Dark Ball like does a good enough job as is. But I was trying to build it for like post H rotation, so I was trying to see what I can get away with without using the H-Spec.
Yeah.
But that's me personally. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I feel like it's.
Put too much thought to that.
I feel like it isn't really. If you're just doing it just to get a status edition, that's it. Then you don't really need it.
Yeah, because you have 4 Dark Bells that do the same thing. It just kind of gives you a 5th Dark Bell.
Well, I mean, yeah, you only touch with 2 actually. Like, there's only 2 Dark Bells.
Why? Why does the Cyber Deck only give you 2?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, that's how Darkrai gets his, like, his big shot attack off. Like, you should be running 4 of that.
I think I'll risk it and just, swap one of the lasers for one of the bells. Oh, wait, I don't have enough. That might be why.
But I would run 4 bells and a laser, honestly. I would just figure out what you want to swap out for that.
Right. Looks like I don't have more than 2, looks like, that's why.
Fair enough. Thankfully, common trainers are really easy to craft. It's mostly like Pokemon and EX that get pricey.
Right.
But again, that's just the more you play the game, the more the easier that becomes to do. Because like I said, if you don't want to do ranked, there's always the casual matches as well. Because right now, like, you're kind of just running starter decks and testing them out, and then once you build a deck you do want, you can take it to rank or whatever. You could probably just get away with, because casual fills the battle pass too. You could probably get away with just playing casual forever.
Right.
I just like rank because I like seeing number go up, and number doesn't go down until you reach like the super high ranks.
Yeah, my available trainer cards to see if anything could be a good replacement. some interesting training cards, but I don't know if anyone are gonna help me though.
The gears are turning.
Yeah. I definitely have played games like this before, but yeah, this is a bit of a new rule to learn.
Yeah, like once you get used to it, like the deck building itself won't be hard. Because like most decks kind of have like all the same staples. It's really just making wiggle room for the gimmick itself that's where it can be kind of difficult. Like every deck used to run Arvin because Arvin was just really good. His ability would just let you search for an item and a tool. So and that was also when the tool Technical Machine Evolution came out that lets you evolve your Pokemon as an attack. So like it was a pretty good combo to have. And then I think he existed during Binding Mochi as well, so people were able to just like fish all that out too. But yeah, like the bread and butter cards rarely ever change. It's really like the difficulty just comes in making room for how your Pokemon work.
Yeah.
And one of the things I've learned going from Yu-Gi-Oh to Pokemon is that like the deck building for Yu-Gi-Oh, depending on the archetype, is mad easy. Like when I ran Salamangreat, I just ran like 3 of almost everything, and then just started whittling down what I did and didn't need. Like what makes Yu-Gi-Oh so intimidating is the fact that there's a trillion cards to choose from. But like what's one of the things I do enjoy about Pokemon having rotations is that like it's a lot easier to build depth with what you have rather than what's always available.
Is there a way to save this as a custom one?
So it just anytime you exit the deck editor, it saves the changes you made.
Right. So like if I like were to make a different deck, I figure it would go away though, right? Since I saved it somehow.
Yeah, so like once you like I'll enter like the edit deck. Once you make a change, I'll reduce the energy here and then like add another Clefairy or something. And you exit, it'll save those changes automatically.
The deck itself just consistently keeps the changes whenever you change it.
Yeah.
It's kind of wish there was a way to keep the original one and then the one I made, just in case I want to go back to the one I had before.
There technically is. You have to like go in and manually revert your changes,
Right.
but you're able to duplicate decks.
Right, because I would like to be able to go back and forth in case, I didn't like what I changed, but then if I did like what I changed after going back, then I'd go back too,
Yeah, I mean, there should be a way to duplicate decks.
I don't know if there's a way to export a deck, but I think that's something different.
Oh, it's on the 3 dots next to the deck's name. So like on the black bar, you have like a star, like insert name here, like Mega Darkrai EX, a pencil, and then the 3 dots. Duplicates one of the options there.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have a logo next. Like I said, it doesn't have an arrow next to it, so I completely like look past it. But it's like the 3rd option.
Third option is validate deck for me. Talk about export.
So it should be deck customization, test deck, duplicate, view deck.
Yep.
You don't see duplicate?
Yeah, it's literally deck customization, test deck, validate deck, view deck.
Okay, yeah, because your deck's invalid, so it's not going to duplicate an invalid deck. Okay, so I guess revert your changes and then duplicate it, and then make your changes with the duplicate.
It says it's valid, but I might need to validate it to make sure. Must have standard legal cards only. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check. What are you trying to tell me? It's like tell me it's valid, but also tell me it's not valid at the same time. It's like what are you trying to say? Which one is it?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
like, are you able to set it as your active and play with it? I guess it would still be your active, but
I don't know. Does that change it? Nope, it's fine. Let me show you what it's showing me.
yeah. Of course, like the one time you can't use screen shares when we probably need it the most.
I mean, I can use screen share, I just can't use my camera. Yeah, it says it's valid here, but there's no option to select it here. And then yeah, there's no way to save
Oh
it
yeah,
here.
because you're in the okay, so
Let me back out or something.
yeah, leave the deck editor,
And then here.
and then you should be able to
Yeah.
do that.
And now it's a duplicate here, you know, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Very can't duplicate when you're in the editor, I guess,
Yeah. So did you revert your changes and everything?
No, I just made a duplicate,
Or-
I guess.
Yeah. It makes a duplicate of the deck, and then you can edit the duplicate because it takes you right into the deck editor for the duplicate deck. So
Yeah. And then if I go back here, it'll have both, okay.
yep. And then
Okay.
you can click the star to favorite it, so it always shows up at the top.
But let's revert this one back now. So that would be...
So you just go into the deck editor normally. You have to go in and undo the changes you made manually.
I did it manually.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. Like, it shouldn't let you even change the base one if you can't revert it fast. It should just make a new one if you make changes.
Yeah. This game still got its free screws loose. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind. I edit and change my decks all the time. So outside of like a few exceptions, like with Luxray or like Cerulege, where I had completely different builds, like I kind of just go willy nilly with it.
I guess if I had the foresight, I would have duplicated the original one from the beginning and then customized it, and then I would have had that. But after the fact, you can't do much about it.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, you didn't know that was there.
Yeah.
I'm operating under the assumption that like I kind of just forgot that was a detail that you could do.
Right.
I was just like, yeah, no, go ahead and edit your deck, and I was like, oh, frick, that's right.
Yeah,
You probably don't have the things you need.
Yeah, I could change it, yeah, completely, and then
Yeah, so that's my bad.
But yeah,
But now that I can see your screen, that'll make it easier for me to like
cheat.
teach you better.
I can see what your hand is.
Cheating makes for excellent teaching.
All right, well, let's do another one at least.
Yeah.
How much longer
Do
do
you
you
want me to use the same
have?
deck, or do you want me to try something different? Oh,
You can use whatever you like, I guess. I don't know. Probably more fun for you to do something new, though, right? Just so you can be like,
I don't mind. This is a new deck I'm practicing with, so I don't mind playing with it for a little bit.
But yeah, I don't know how long you're able to go today.
Let's see, what time is it right now?
About 3:30 for you.
Oh my gosh, yeah, jeez. Okay.
One more probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go for one more round.
Okay.
Jeez. Though most of that was yapping, so fair enough, but sheesh.
You also got started a bit late because you started around 10,
Shenanigans.
and you were 10:30, and you're on at like 11:30. So
Yeah.
you lost about an hour.
So like, we normally stream at around noon. That's why I took a shower at like 11:30, lost track of time. The next thing I knew, it was like 12,
I mean-
15.
We've been slowly inching towards noon lately, but we didn't used to start at noon.
Yeah, fair enough. And then there's the hope that with the hiatus that like kind of that keeps getting lost in the weeds.
Yeah.
All right, once more with feeling.
Yeah, I did make some changes. We'll see if they end up helping me or not.
Yosh.
Let's
Into the frame.
do this. That's what I picked. My introduction.
Let's do this. I love that.
Yeah. wonder how many of them said Malamar would do. Like, there's very specific Pokemon ones. And
The
like,
Malamar was because of they did a whole like takeover on live when Mega Malamar came out because it was like he was hypnotizing everyone into being like to basically worshipping it.
okay, that makes more sense why it's like a lot of that weird, yeah. Malamar is
It's
great.
a random like Malamar heart case. Because even the battlefield was like a bunch of hearts and Malamar. It's like, man, this is freaking weird.
Yeah. Kind of makes Malamar look even worse than he already did in the anime.
Yeah, in the anime, he was already really messed up.
Yeah.
Giving him a Mega was like the worst mistake they could have done.
I mean, like that whole thing that you said though, not really just Mega, just what they did with him in this game.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, okay, you already brainwashed people in the anime, and I brainwashed people in the game too.
it was when they revealed Mega Malamar.
Right.
And it was when they did all that. So it's like, okay, cool. His brainwashing's like reaching the real world. Yeah, we can not have this be real. Thank you very much.
I forget what Mega Malabar's ability even is. I think it's still contrary.
Yeah, I think he also has contrary.
Yeah, which is good because yeah, what you kind of want. I yesterday actually learned too that you could if you have a Mega Stone that's not the Mega Stone one you have, like that you have it on if it's not the right one, you can use Trick to give it to the one that actually has it, and then it'll keep it.
Oh,
It's a weird mechanic that definitely works.
that's interesting. I don't know what use that would have, but that's pretty cool.
The one use I saw was having a Pokemon hold a Focus Sash and take a hit and use a move that benefits from taking, you know, like Comeuppance, for example. Like Houndoom would use that to take a hit, use your Comeuppance to take the Pokemon out. Then you would swap it to the Mega Stone and then have it Mega the next turn or something.
Okay.
You wouldn't have to use Protect in between because obviously they couldn't Mega the turn that it was swapped. Because it happens before you use moves.
Yeah.
But yeah, you use Protect, and then you'd be good for the next turn, and then you would use a move that would benefit from the Mega. But I don't know if the Houndoom really has a benefit to that, per se, but maybe somebody else does. Did you get the invite?
Yeah.
It's taking forever. Yeah, so
That's
waiting. That's what it says for me, too.
Alright, here. Let me cancel the card again.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I need to send another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. When I hit cancel, it actually asked me if I wanted to change some settings that time, unlike the first time. Like, oh, you want a timer on? It's like, no, why did you ask me this before?
No, Patrick, I don't want the timer on. We're just trying to have fun.
Did it set it again?
Let me leave. Well, not leave the game, but let me close. Oh, something found. There we go. We both sent challenges at the same time. Okay.
Now, yeah.
Deck settle into the ring.
I should get the call coin flip. What the heck's going on here? Alright. Even when I flip, I don't go first. I mean,
Pretty sick coin though. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, I just got that one when I opened the game.
I probably have it too. I just checked.
Like my Dark Bright cards.
Oh, that is sick actually. Yeah. Basic set.
Let's see. Yeah.
Excuse me. About opening. Put Finnegan to the bench. Attach an energy to Charcadet. And end my turn.
does you do? Well, we should probably get you on there just so I can have your ability in place.
Draw engine is mad good, yes. I'm really hoping we get like another replacement for him because, man, that's gonna suck April when we lose it.
Which one would be best to start with? It's always funny how a lot of these cards that you get cards from your deck, but always involves shuffling the deck, isn't it?
Yeah, this game does have a crap ton of shuffling.
Yeah. Probably why I never wanted to play it, because I suck at shuffling. Let's see. We'll use this. Wait, so that wasn't the same. Yeah, using that card locked me out using two of my cards, but not that one. So, you kind of usually use with an item, but it locked me out using a support card.
That doesn't sound right. What's the supporter?
Grimsley. Like, I'm not allowed to use Grimsley now.
Oh, so read Grimsley's text closely because that has an addendum to where it's like you can't use this turn on your first turn even if you're going second.
Okay, that's why he can't move. Why is this? Why can't?
That's why Grimsley specifically is locked off. So that yeah.
You may play any number of item cards during. The energy retrieval is also weird that it's not letting me use that one.
You don't have any energy in the discard.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, it won't let you use it if you can't like apply it.
Yeah, the timing of those two at the same time maybe thought they were related.
Okay.
Like, what? It's like, what? Why do they want to do that? Okay, Pokepad. Buddy.
Okay. We're moving heavy, okay.
And it's a Viper. I didn't call for family, huh?
Yeah. Buddy's kind of busted though, so like the dude when that card first came out, like everybody ran it, and I'm still like it's mad good. Call for Family is good if you don't open with it though. Alrighty. Ta-da. Let's see. First, I'll phone the friend Don so that I can search for an Ethan Toho, an Armor Rogue, and a Dull Box. I'll put Ethan Toho onto the bench, evolve into Armor Rogue.
It's
Then I will
Rouge.
set the ability onto Fennekin.
Actually, it's Armor Rouge.
Is it Armor Rouge? Gosh darn it.
Because Rouge
You're
is
probably right.
it's a French word for red, so
Oh, yeah, and then Cerulean being blue or purple. Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Alright, anyways, Flame Legion.
Owie.
Prize card obtained. I end my turn. Nice.
So annoying I can't look at my card before I put it on docking spot.
You should be able to hover over it still, right?
Yeah, it's not showing up on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I had to know what it was before I get to this point of putting them in the active spot, I guess. Which is weird.
Okay. Not a bad choice. And don't forget, abilities can be activated on the bench unless the card says otherwise. There you go.
Yeah.
The wrist has been flipped.
Grand tree.
Oh, okay.
Why do you show me so many cards? Show me like the entirety of my deck or maybe so I use. You didn't say how many cards into the pull. I guess it just pulls enough to show it or something.
Yeah, it shows all the cards that are relevant. Not the you got the option to look at all your cards. So if you want to see what's in the prizes and what isn't, or I mean, like you can kind of go through your deck, see what's missing, and then you can kind of infer that that's in the prizes. That's what a lot of people like to do physically, but it just shows you all the relevant cards.
Just tell me that none of them are valid. You know.
Okay, that means your Mega Gengar's prized. Now that's just in your hand.
Which is a bad thing in terms of this, I'm guessing, because yeah, I can't do it immediately.
Yeah, because that counts as your evolution. Grand Tree's kind of tricky like that.
Okay. Evolve Toxel.
Okay.
How do you even? How do you even use Mega Gengar otherwise then?
You just play it from your hand and follow in turn. Unless you have a rare candy, you can evolve it now.
Right.
From your Gatsby.
Gotcha. What a move there, Ghastly. To flip a coin just to do no damage.
Yeah. a lot of evolution Pokemon's basic attacks tend to suck.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Interesting that some of these moves actually attack not the active one.
Yeah, once in a blue moon there'll be a Pokemon that does. Like technically Fez can do that, with Cruel Arrow. I wouldn't bank on it though.
Yeah, I was referring to yeah. I can say that's random then, intervening in a blue moon.
Yeah. Like Dragapult EX is built around attacking the bench at all times.
Makes sense.
It has 200 to the active and then like damage counters to the bench.
He doesn't have infiltrators, that makes sense. So you kind of, it's like the
Yeah, he's shooting his little boys at you.
Boys and girls.
Yeah, fair enough. 3P can be female. Dragapult just looks like someone that has your IP address at all times, so I just assume he's like a male redditor.
It's that move. Attack does 40 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon that has fire energy attached. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
I mean, then you're doing 80 then?
Your Delphox. Delphox is the one you really want to watch out for.
Yeah. Yeah, you're only doing 80 with that, which is not great for gasoline, but...
It's nothing too dangerous right now.
What is the best play here?
You already used Grand Tree. Do you have any supporters that might be able to help you?
I can't use Grimsley. He's the only one I have.
Right, your bench is full. Fair enough. Now, you don't have anything else that can evolve. Unless you have energy to attach, you can probably just pass turn.
I could attach some with toxicity, but do I?
Yeah, that is true.
Do I
you can
need?
Sinister Surge under your Haunter.
Yeah.
Or your Petriman if you want to set him up early. Like, you got options. You can use Haunter, Survivor, or Petriman to attach to.
I feel like being a funny little boy.
Hey, he's activating risky business. It's heads!
Boom.
Oof, not bad. Draw. Alrighty. I could have used Grand Tree for this, but oh well. First, I'll use a rare candy to speed evolve my Fennekin into Delphox.
Oh, there he is.
Indeed. Next, I'll use Delphox's ability to detach a fire energy, discard a fire energy from my hand, and draw till 7. Cool. I'll attach an energy onto Delphox, and then phone the friend Ethan for his adventure. Instead of searching for Hole, I'll search for 3 energy cards. Then I'll use Hole's ability to put 2 of those onto him.
Now Amrouche can kill Gaslit even easier.
Yeah.
I mean, already were gonna do it anyway.
Let's see. Is there anything else I can do in the meantime? For now, I think I won't. I'll go ahead and use Flame Legion and end my turn.
Ow.
Prize card obtained.
Let's see. Put that on him.
The Gengar has approached.
Oh, can I not do that?
Yeah, it's only on the bench.
Yeah, annoying. That's fine though. I need one in here anyway. Oh wait, I thought that through better. Can I go backwards? I don't think I can. No.
Unfortunately, no. Once you make a move, you gotta commit to it.
Because yeah, we could easily had Petra and switched back with him, put the energy on him, and then yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Once you select the ability, you can't back out of it. I don't think so. You would have had to commit to it either way.
Right.
So that's all good because you can still Petra and swing. You just, you know, risk getting torn apart.
Don't I always?
But with Gengar, you know, you're only taking one prize card. I'm only taking one prize.
Dude, that is have his ability proc, which is good. Yeah. Speaking
Yeah,
of,
it's a passive, so long as he's out, it activates. It doesn't stack, so you can't have two Gengar out anyway. So sacrificing one Ghastly if you know you have Gengar, honestly, was a pretty good play. Ow, that's annoying. Okay, well that's also a pretty good play. Jeez.
like 2 of those when I was doing my cards earlier.
Freaking meddling memo, bro, with Big 26. At least I keep the same amount of cards, but sheesh. Oh, frick. Can you not use... Hang on.
Can't use it on him, I guess. You can use it to swap another one.
Yeah, so
but
you
not
can
him.
probably put all your Survivor out there and just power up your Gengar next turn. Plus with Gengar out, I won't be able to kill it. I can kill it, but I won't be able to take a prize card from it, so...
Oh, wait. The building.
Yeah,
So
so Survivor's ability, she does more damage whenever a Dark Mega is in play.
I think it's on your side?
No, I mean, the Mega does more damage, I think. That's what it means.
No, yeah, if you have any Dark Mega
Oh.
Pokemon in play, attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage.
Okay, yeah, this is Pokemon, okay. I read that as the Mega does more damage, not them, okay.
Okay.
Because most of these abilities
yeah.
that I've been using have been activation ones, so this is like a passive one.
Yes.
Which I feel like they should distinguish in some way, so it's more clear. Like, passive ability, active ability.
I think they used to with the green and red distinction, but
Yeah.
now they all just use red.
Kind of, yeah, makes it more confusing. Energy retrieval. Throw Grimsley. And unfortunately, since he was swapped out, I can't actually attack with him.
That's fine. All in good time. Ta-da. Let's see. First, I'll use a Pokepad to search for another Charcadet.
If I make you take one less prize card, wouldn't that mean you just take none for taking out Survivor?
That is correct.
But then I also penalize you for knocking one out.
No, you still take, if you knock me out, then you still take a prize for that.
No, what I mean is, like, I think Pheasantipity still penalizing you for knocking him out, though.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
still get to flip the script even though I knocked it out. Because it doesn't matter if I take a prize or not. It matters if a Pokemon was knocked out during the turn.
Right. So Gengar and Pheasantipity together, that makes a lot of sense why they did that.
Yeah. Now, dude, there is like a weird loophole with Fez to where like if they die by poison damage, that's damage via checkup, so it doesn't proc Fez's ability at all.
Yeah.
So be mindful of that. Like if someone's running like a poison build and they pull that on you.
Right.
So it's that's like one of the few loopholes. Most knockout damage is fine. Just that's one thing to keep an eye out for. Oh, nice. I can use a Pokepad to search for a Fennekin.
Pokepad always sounds like you're talking about like the little like accident like path. You guys say
like personal experience? Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
No, I mean you might get your dog pees in the house. They pee on the pad.
Oh, good. Keith.
The Pokepad just sounds like the thing that you put in your house to make the Pokemon isn't peeing on the floor.
A Pokepad, yeah. It's just a cute way to say waste dispenser.
Yeah.
Good grief. Alrighty. Let's see. Fennekin, energy. Can't do much else, so I'll go ahead and use Flame Legion for knockout.
Ow. What do you mean you're selecting the prize card? I feel like I can't negate it at all.
Wait, why? Hang on a second. Oh. Wait, hang on. That's right. Okay, so his ability says knocked out by a Pokemon EX. So if I like had like an EX and I knocked it out, that would have. Okay.
It's the only time it works.
So, yeah. So against any other one of my decks, that would have worked. So like if I hit you with Ho-Oh, that would have procced, but it didn't. Okay.
Your deck at all. But you just have Armor Rouge and Delphox as your front runners.
Yeah. Ho-Oh's kind of just there to power up everyone else. More accurate Ho-Oh, but that still kind of sucks. Good grief.
Yeah. Which one? Oh, I did it again.
Just started.
Or did I? No, it's fine.
Okay, cool. We're good.
It's more that I couldn't put energy on them when they're inactive, but that was just the ability, and I had already.
Yeah, that's specifically toxicity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for some reason, it wouldn't let me put the energy on them before either. I don't know what it was.
Maybe you already attached for turn?
I don't know why it was, yeah, but for some reason, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, this looks like it made a bunch of cards.
Yeah. You still have all 6, so you draw 8.
Yeah. Okay, 3 of your cards, so take that.
Come on! Man, you really know how to take the win out of a guy's sales.
I don't know the amount so much, but I really make you feel bad.
Yeah, mission accomplished. I had an Ethan's adventure in hand.
Yeah, putting down stadiums.
The part is pretty good.
Putting down stadiums means that you basically override the current one.
Yes.
Okay.
And you probably don't need Grand Trio. You're pretty much fully set up. It's really just Darkrai that's sitting there without energy.
Nice pressure. And again, I think Petron's ability makes it so they swap, but they're not allowed to attack or something. Is that how it works?
So Peturant can switch. Peturant can't select himself to switch from the bench to the active. They're allowed to attack.
I know. I mean, like when they switch Pokemon, I feel like they don't let me attack right after that. Oh, actually, no.
Usually, Yeah, no, you can attack.
I can. I think the problem
because it poisons you and then you swing.
Yeah, I think the problem was that he didn't have any energy on him. That's what it was. That's why he couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Which actually Strike Move requires a lot of energy.
Yeah, so Viper and Darkrai are kind of heavy.
We use Dark Bill on you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're a bit too premature, but
No, that's fine. I use items just to see them be used sometimes myself. Especially if I'm testing them out.
let's skip while we're at it. I don't know if they're gonna do this first or after, but use it now, I guess.
He's learning, chat.
Is there a way of getting people off the bench other than getting them like knocked out? I guess there's an item for that, I'm sure.
Switch, retreat. You can also retreat your Pokemon too.
Than you do on the bench.
So like, if you're trying to like retreat switch, you can naturally retreat. Pokemon have a set retreat cost. Like Mega Gengar has 2, so you can discard 2 energy off of Gengar to bring up another Pokemon. So if you wanted to bring up Pecharunt, you can retreat Mega Gengar and then just bring him up.
I mean, the bench, like get them off the bench and then like add them into your hand, but I don't think you can get them into your hand unless you use a certain item to do so.
Oh, that kind of retreat, yeah. There was an ace pick called Scoop Up Cyclone that still does it,
Right.
but we're waiting for a replacement for. There was a card called Turo Scenario that used to allow you to do that,
Right.
and but for now there isn't a way to do it yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, makes sense. Okay, if I do that. Void Gale.
Oof.
Popping these to Viper.
Right.
Nice. Oh, wait, what? There we go. I guess I forgot that attacking end my turn. Oh well.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Oh, nice to know that.
That's fine. I used to make that mistake all the time. I make that mistake when I'm not playing Pokemon. Where like I'll attack and then just sit there, forgetting that Yu-Gi-Oh has a main phase too.
Yeah, the abilities have to be procced all before you attack, I guess, yeah.
I had Secret Ash in my hand. This freaking sucks. That's fine. Alright.
At least, thankfully, I don't think you're allowed to one-shot me with what you currently have.
Nah, I got close though. That red card really saved your bacon. Because now I'm fighting for my life to get like anything. If I can draw an energy, that'll help because I can use Delphox's ability. But man, it's like making me work for it. There it is. I was like, Does he remember what boss's orders does? Yes, he does. Oof, that tactical RPG brain's kicking in.
I suppose.
The Fire Emblem's starting to come out.
Hmm. Let's see. Make sure there's anything else I want to do here first.
Yeah, attacking is the last thing you can do, so just make sure you do everything else before you swing.
Right. I'm used to that kind of turn order kind of things in other games, but yeah, I didn't realize in this one, yeah.
Yeah, a lot. That's why sequencing in this game can be pretty important.
Right. What does he do? Academy at night. Get out of here.
Chilling out with the crew at the schoolyard. Finding trouble, never looking too hard.
I like that you tell me the damage it does. I didn't even acknowledge it the last time. I was like, oh, this attack is off by 10. It's like, dude, it says right there how much damage.
The common case of reading the card explains the card. Oof, that's a pickle.
Yeah.
10 with my energy accelerator.
Yeah, I knew he was an issue.
Alright, Delphox, take the stage. Draw. Okay, you have to be in the active, right?
Funny how much like a hassle you've been with not even a full bench a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I tend to like max it out and then get taken out anyway.
How much for it? Energized Storm.
Owie.
I'm not behind, so Rose's encouragement actually does nothing for me.
Reading the card, as I don't remember. But Grimsley isn't all that great. It can be useful, but I feel like it's very like specific, and only if you don't have a Pokemon that you already have.
Yeah, it's like it's an RNG like cheat system against for stage 2s.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole EX thing reminds me of just playing champions and having like a Pokemon that is ready to like counter Trick Room, and then the team you fight doesn't even have Trick Room. It's like, oh well, why do they even bother?
Well, frick.
Yeah, at least in that game you can just not use them. Like at the 6, you just don't use them on that battle, but sometimes
yeah,
you do.
like I'm not gonna lie, only playing the TCG and then playing champions and watching Megas die without any real consequences, like man, that feels weird.
Yeah.
I feel like half the game should just be over now that my Mega's killed, but I still have 3 other Pokemon, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess I just keep playing.
I feel like some of these cards that use like a lot of energy would benefit from someone that like Yaholo on my team. Because yeah, like it's hard to get energies on Mega Darkrai without poisoning it.
Yeah. You gotta have, like, honestly, you could probably just build a Gengar deck and remove Darkrai altogether.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
But, what you wanna, typically, like, a Petra's kind of more of like a, you could probably bring out Petra in now and just, like, swing. But, like, what's it called? Like, you want to use your Toxtricities to set up Darkrai and then Dark Bell and then switch it on the same turn that you can switch an attack.
I thought so. Yeah. You kind of have to make sure.
I'm like, I think Mega Darkrai is supposed to be more of like a backup attacker than he is a main DPS.
Right. Like I said,
like, the 220 you get from the damage counters is also really good. But like, you know, you kind of have to already be damaged, so it's like you can kind of get some early kills off that if they're slow to evolve.
Yeah.
Because 2 energy isn't too bad, especially when you have toxicity.
I had a little bit of oversight with this card over here.
Yeah.
You get the base that I didn't require for the evolution.
Yeah.
Oh, well. One of the things I'm like, let's see, that's a 1 stage. Oh, that's right. There's like the Chansey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh frig! I could have just killed the Chansey. Oh well.
No way we'll relate them to one another at all, really.
Yeah. But it's also like your first time your first day like really playing the game like that. So like, you'll get a better understanding for all of it the more you play it. I still make mistakes, and I've been playing this game for like 2 years. So
your hand is just like however big you want it to be in this game.
yeah, there's no hand limit.
Yeah, I'm used to games with hand limit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Normally it's like 7 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Let's see. Monkadori.
Well, he's gonna be doing some monkey math.
Hey, math. Alright, Louis generation.
Ooh,
That's a bit better.
quality over quantity.
Oh. Where did my card go? Okay, what is happening right now? Okay. How do I move damage counters?
Oh yeah, you drag. So once you activate it, you should see like a little like yellow thing with the number 30 on it. Just drag that to one of my cards.
Yeah, I don't see any of those.
Oh, I guess you gotta select a Pokemon first. Select a Pokemon with damage counters on it first, I guess. And then this should give you the prompt.
Yep. Okay, to literally drag it over there. Okay. Here we go. Let's. You know, this actually. It's funny enough, this actually doubles up.
Yeah. Monkey Door is also just really good for any like damage counter heavy any damage counter heavy deck.
Actually, I can't put energy on it. Interesting.
Are you out of energy?
No,
not on Monkey Dory. This is not a dark type.
Yeah, he is. Kind of. Or he just I put on him. I put that on him, that's how he activated his ability.
Yeah, like he can use dark type energy, but because he's not a dark type Pokemon, Toxicity can't do anything with him.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
It has to be a bench dark type one, okay. Monkey Dory, why aren't you dark type? Fire type is useless. Yeah, be dark type.
Why aren't you black?
Well, he is black. Look at him.
Whoa.
Like, look at his fur.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. You almost got canceled.
What do you mean? He's also like Not, well, I don't know. I wouldn't really say otherwise, I guess. I don't know what you're getting at, but there's a distinction there, yeah.
Yeah, no, he is physically, his fur is physically black.
Yeah. I don't know about his blue face and all that, though, yeah. I don't know what that's all about. It's like baboons have blue skin, I think.
Typically?
I think that's what they're referring to.
They get more like chimpanzee vibes from him, though.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a baboon at all. But his skin,
yeah, he
his skin
looks like
color.
someone that'll rip you apart for sport. So I can understand where the damage counters are coming from.
Right. I'm not sure the benefit of putting a card on top of your deck.
It's like you can Grimsley it. So like if you had to make a Gengar in your hand, you can use a cat at night and then Grimsley's move to pull it and put it on your bench.
Right.
It's a very specific combo, but it's something you can do. There's also cards like Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking that lets you look into your deck, put 2 cards on top, and then you can use like Grimsley. No, you can't because freaking Grimsley is a supporter. Never mind. I take that back.
Just for kicks and giggles.
Playing it just to play it.
I get you. Going to the academy at night.
At night. On the swing. Indicated outburst.
Same game, same. No matter what, I'm gonna get cooked, so I'll put.
Oh, we're tied again.
Alright. I'll put Delphox to be active. Draw. Okay, not too bad. I'll evolve Delphox.
Use Petrol to search for. Okay. Might be too little too late, but we'll see. I'll grab you for now. And I don't have any energy, so I pass.
Okay. Okay, Janane's Secret Art.
No, dude.
Alright. Doesn't work for him either. Freaking Monkey Dory doesn't have anything that works for him in this my trainer cards.
Yeah, they all cater to Dark type specifically.
Yeah. Maybe that's what I should do is find one that has similar abilities, but is Dark type to swap them out. It might help me out.
The Monkey Door is pretty accessible. It's because you can just Pokepad and then just put a Dark Energy on them normally. And then just save the Turbo Wing for the actual Dark types. So like, he's easy to get off. You just gotta be mindful about your attached return.
I'm not sure why I grabbed 2 when I didn't even need to, but okay. I guess yeah. You only need to put one on him. I thought I had to keep putting one on every turn, but no, it's only once per turn if he has one. I read it as if I put one on that turn. So yeah, as long as he gets one on him, he doesn't need. I don't need to keep adding energy to him.
Yeah, so long as he has that one energy, you can do that as many turns as you want.
Right. Oh. Let's see. I don't have any cards.
Agreed.
I was like, let's do it. Nope, can't do that. Alright.
Wow.
Alright. Let her rip.
All right. All right. This is my final stand. Draw.
Hoping that
That's not what I wanted to do. All right.
250 damage, at least.
First, I'll activate Rose's encouragement. Since I'm behind, I can attach 2 energy onto my Delphox.
Not good. Now I just need to hope that you don't have that much damage on these counters. I think you might, though. 30, 30, 60, 90. Okay, that's 10 less than... Oh, okay, never mind. What did 10 extra damage come from?
Poison.
Immediately after? Wow.
Yeah, once the attack lands, you go into checkup phase, and that's when the damage over time kicks in.
What's hilarious is that I almost took 10 or so damage off of him when I was doing the Monkey Dory thing. If I wouldn't have done that,
Yeah.
I would have survived.
Yeah. Oh man, that was okay. Like no matter what I do, if I can just get the Rosa, I'm good, or an energy, something to help me draw. Gosh,
Right.
yo, dude, that special red card is such a broken card, man. That actually like killed my momentum for at least like 3 turns. That was fun. Did you have fun?
Yeah. No, I mean, glad I understand what I was doing.
Yeah. But honestly, if you're like, obviously, I know I keep saying that with champion, so if you can't, that's fine. But like, if you can play the game a bit more in your spare time, get your points up and start crafting more cards, you can build all sorts of decks. Like and I can help you build whatever deck, whatever Pokemon you're trying to work on. Just so long as so long as it's like actually like useful and not like bulk. But
Right.
like if there's any other Pokemon from these sets that look interesting, either I can try to help you build it whenever best I can. Like I love the TCG, bro. Like I'll absolutely like help you in any way I can.
From the size of this stack of cards I have a bunch of cards I could redeem. So maybe at some point I'll do more.
That is true. You still got a lot. You still got a lot to do. So
Yeah.
I think Prismatic onwards is legal till April.
Okay.
So I guess if you want legal cards that are playable, prioritize those. But other than that, like, go nuts.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to keep like a good, consistent team probably, and even the TCG. We might have to change it up quite a bit.
Yeah, rotation. Like, there's so many interesting gimmicks I want to try out that it's like I end up building like a new deck almost every patch.
Mm-hmm.
So like, because you know, I don't really care what's meta or what's not. I genuinely just enjoy the building aspect and the it's like, oh, I like this Pokemon. I'm gonna do what I can to make it work. Like once in a while, I'll like say Dragapult. I'll win the lottery with Dragapult and be like, oh yeah, I actually like Dragapult, and its attack's actually pretty cool. It's like, oh sick, Dracloak's also kind of broken. Okay, nice. But other times, I kind of just I end up just playing like average, mid to average cards and going nuts with them best I can.
Yeah, that would be how as you see, that's how I make my teams and champions too. It's just kind of like, this one, I'm gonna do this, and you know, I'm trying to make a team work. Like with the dog team, for example, I was like, oh, I want all dog, and I was like, oh, but like all of them are weak to ground, basically. So I put the worm and the earthworm in there because I needed someone to switch into if they are using earthquake.
Yeah,
because he has Earth Eater, so he just eats any ground type move and heals.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, he's steel type, so I was like, oh, I got him with ground, but if they don't remember his ability, they get punished for it, that too. Also, it means if you put on a team with ground types, there's Earthquake, they could hit the enemy and also heal them at the same time.
That's amazing, actually. What the heck? That's actually really cool.
I actually looked at the list of Pokemon that was used from the competition, and Oracle actually was like number 86 or something. Like,
so he's like he was up there, okay.
He's in the top third, yeah, of the Pokemon at least. Probably for that reason, just because he's good to switch into if you have a ground type weakness.
Yeah, he's anti-earthquake protocol in case earthquake break glass.
I think the strat with most people that support with that is that they have him with Shed Tail and that, so you swap him in. If he is damaged, he'll heal up, and then you'll use Shed Tail, leave, and then gives a substitute for free for the person swapping in.
Fourthworm does that?
Yeah, Shed Tail, yeah, is, you know how Shed Tail works, yeah, it gives you a substitute, and you swap out.
That's so cool.
It takes half of your
I
health.
actually didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't know that was a swap.
Yeah.
I figured it was like it's like a distraction substitute, so that makes sense. But I didn't realize it let you swap.
Yeah,
that makes sense because, like, you know, you're supposed to drop your tail and then escape while they're distracted by it.
Right. So it basically gives the person swapping in a free like setup, so they can like get ready to like getting smacked as they swap in.
Okay. Huh.
So yeah, I think that's what people usually use. It's like Shed Tail, and I think maybe like Body Press because he's heavy, and then maybe like because his defense, actually defense makes Body Press good. I think the Steel type move, I think it's called, it's like Steel Press or something like that, is good for if he's heavier than them, like a Sylveon situation. And then I think the last one is maybe Protect or something like that. Protect tends to be good on any Pokemon you put it on, to be honest, though.
Yeah,
I think
it's hard not to really run it.
I feel like they should
Protect
almost,
is such a godsend move.
I think they should probably take it off a lot of Pokemon. I feel like almost everyone has it, and it's like, why do they all have this? Like, it's Cineroar, for example, that doesn't deserve it. It's like, why does this dude have Protect?
I didn't know we could learn Protect. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's Protect, Fake Out, Parting Shot, and then maybe like Darkest Lariat. I think it's like the main like competitive moveset.
Bro, and Cineroar gets buffed every time I hear about him. That's crazy.
So he jumps in with but uses Intimidate, lowers your attack, fakes you out, and then like if he goes first, he can like Parting Shot and leave. And then someone else will pop in, take the hit, comes back, intimidate you again. Now you're like 3 times attack down. Like a turn or two. So yeah, I've had that happen to me a few times, which is like freaking Incineroar.
Every 48 hours, there's some new tech with him. Like, how is he so freaking versatile?
That's the thing that's annoying. He also avoids being like having prankster use on him because he's dark type. You can't like outspeed him and like taunt him or something like that. You can't.
Yes. Bro, they broke away from the firefighting type once. They made like one of the most broken Pokemon imaginable.
Right. I don't know what the heck. That's why he's always up there, because he's good for support or for KOing if he is strong against the Pokemon he's fighting, I guess.
Good lord, that's so funny.
Yeah, he's crazy. Makes me
It's
not like him
annoying to
anymore.
throw again, but like, man, as someone who likes Incineroar, that's so freaking cool.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of the teams I saw, in the ranks in general, even the competition, was like, Garchomp, maybe Staraptor, Incineroar, maybe a Charizard, Pelipper if they're doing some like rain shenanigans, or do we want like Tailwind or something.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of Staraptors in doubles paired up with Whimsicott, but not for Tailwind, simply because Whimsicott learns Charm. And Charm it decreases their attack by 2, so instead for Mega Raptor, it increases by 2. And
okay, so you can either run it for Tailwind or just a flat out buff a Staraptor.
And since Whimsicott has Prankster, they can use it like with priority. Use Charm on him and make him strong priority. I can't talk though, because I was using Talonflame with Feather Dance, which is essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
Because Talonflame with Gale Wings makes him have priority on flying type moves with full health. So turn 1, you use Feather Dance on Mega Raptor. so a different way of doing it, but yeah. And definitely less versatile, because with Whimsicott you can do it no matter how much health you have. With Talonflame you need to be at full health, so yeah, not as good. Whimsicott's pretty sturdy. I think it's Grass Berry, so unless you have Poison type, I think a lot of things are like not super effective against it.
Okay.
If Fire, Flying, maybe. I don't remember if Grass type for this Steel, if that like makes Fairy, resistance if you have Grass on it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. A lot of that similar stuff with the other side of competitive.
Yeah. Good grief.
I still think the TCG is probably harder to keep track of, because you have all these different abilities and stuff that certain versions of cards have, not just the Pokemon itself.
Yeah.
What I do like about it is that, like, because 9 times out of 10 you want to stay monotype, there's only really a few abilities that are like, this is the one you should be using all the time ever. And it's also like, again, like you're kind of just like popping into the game.
Yeah.
So like a lot of that's going to be pretty overwhelming at first.
Mm-hmm.
But like as more sets come out and you look at the sets, look at those abilities, and you can just kind of after that you can kind of decide for yourself if it's something you want to build around or not.
Deck
But like
building,
initially, like when I first hopped in, there was so much like nonsense I just didn't know about that it was just. I just kind of ate paste and sat there and read everything.
yeah, like I'll just learn by losing. That's fine. Eventually I'll get to the point that I know all the stuff.
Yeah, like that's the best way to learn is through failure.
Yeah, in general, yeah. Doesn't make it any more enjoyable though to be doing it.
Yeah. You have to like what you're doing in order for failure to actually feel fulfilling.
yeah.
But yeah, no, like I very much am a fan of this game in particular, but I like learning the matchups is like part of the fun for me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh yeah, it's like I forgot he could do that, and so I gotta better prep for it next time or something like that. It's like solving a puzzle kind of in a way.
Yeah. you go get your errands done before you get to play some Sonic Crossworld, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I did say I was gonna do that today.
Yeah, I remind you, dude. I might got chewed out for forgetting.
Yeah, fair enough. Alrighty. I appreciate you hopping on today, and thank you for putting up with my very borderline autistic TCG ranting.
I mean, it's any different than the rest of it. Our interaction.
That's fair. I think it's because I really like the TCG, so I'm always really eager to teach people about it. So like I end up like blabbing too much, or like I'll try to like jump in and save people before I let them make their mistake.
I see, yeah.
Like, let alone if there was a reason why they made their mistake. So it's like it's stuff I gotta work on. It's a skill issue on my end, but like I appreciate you putting up with it.
Yeah. I don't really know what other things. I still made mistakes without you telling me, so.
Yeah. There was also times where I just forgot about things, and it's like, oh, frick, I should have said something about that.
And both cons on both sides, I guess. Doing it when you don't need to do it, and not doing when you should have done it.
Yeah, when you actually need to help, I'm silent. It's like, gosh darn it.
Some of the things you can't stop until it's too late because you can't see it happening. So
yeah,
unless you're watching it on, by end. Yeah, I'm glad I basically got to show you competitive Pokemon and champions, and you got to show me this in a way.
Yeah, no, like I'm glad we got to do this. Like this is like it's kind of cool that we got both ends of the spectrum like that.
Yeah, I don't know if I know competitive in the regular Pokemon that well, but I think I have just enough more that I could.
Yeah, it's enough to vibe check me. Like I'm not winning my vocals or anything like that, but I know enough about the game to be able to teach people.
Yeah.
I probably, if I actually use meta, I might actually start winning more. But I like certain Pokemon, so I'm probably just not.
It's gonna be funny. I can think I like do the champion. There's a way to set up like a competitive TCG game and a competitive other game side by side with no timers, and just have like taking turns opposite each other.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that actually sounds kind of fun.
Even like a simultaneous of like each game. It's kind of funny. One problem with
we could have like a certain condition to where like every time something happens, we swap games.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it'd be hard to keep track of both things at the same time, though.
Well, because TCG Live, actually, yeah, because Pokemon Champions has timers even if you're in a room.
Yeah, like that game specifically, yeah. Showdown, I think, has.
There we go. Yeah, like once because the Pokemon TCG turns can take a little bit. It can take a minute. So
also, you kind of miss those things happening if you're not watching them take their turn. So it's kind of hard to look away to. Like if you wanted to have somebody take the turn in the other game while you're taking your turn in the other one, you'd miss out their turn by, you know.
I feel like that would add to the chaos of it, though.
Yeah. I don't know.
But
it's a funny idea, but I don't know.
It might not be practical, but it's a funny idea.
Yeah. Just imagine like somebody multitasking to that level. You think they could play both games simultaneously?
I can't even play one game simultaneously, so I don't even.
What do you mean one game simultaneously? What's that mean? While breathing.
Oh man. I mean, you saw how long it took for us to actually play TCG Live.
That's part of it with the game, making it kind of hard to figure out.
Yeah, as much as I love Live, it can be kind of buggy sometimes. So
yeah,
sometimes it's just like a genuine mistake. Sometimes the game just hates you.
Yeah.
And because it's a client that doesn't have monetization, they don't have to care about it. But as a general, like learn how to play the game apparatus, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Makes me wish they had even more streamlined one of more than Champions. Champions is in like a not bare bones, kind of like skeleton version of what TCG is.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have quite all the ability to make teams as this does, where you have like all these decks to pull from. Champions really just let you do that.
You can play.
Yeah.
like a stadium game like I wanted instead of just a gacha game coded as a stadium game.
Yeah, good grief.
Yeah, I do have most Pokemon now.
Gotcha, but I understand they you know this is gonna be the competitive app, so they gotta make their money somehow. But like,
yeah,
I don't know.
It is what it is, I guess.
I just want more to do. That's my main thing. There just needs to be more side stuff you can do,
or a story mode maybe. Something single player to do.
Story mode, like side games, like alternate, like even like what's it called? Like even like the worst like mobile games out there have like events and stuff that you can do outside of just like the main gacha stuff.
Yeah, they do have events, but they're mostly just like competition, and then like, oh, this new thing I added. There's not so much like, yeah.
Yeah, the event is just play the game more.
Kind of feels like it, yeah.
Whereas like it would be neat if they had like a like super effective like event where it's just like like you get bonus rewards based off of how many super effective hits you can land. I don't know, just even if they don't want to add more roads, just give us more reasons to give people more reasons to play ranked.
Yeah, mostly it's just like you get the membership. Like, do you have the thing that gives you more missions? Like, okay, now you get more points from that, but otherwise, yeah, not so much.
Yeah, but yeah, and it's just probably be like I don't know. I feel like they could do so much more with it, but I understand that like as like a way to it's just a way to test your teams.
Yeah.
So it's like I kind of understand they want this to be bare bones, but I feel like they could do more with it, especially since they're going the whole mobile game monetization route.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I guess eventually they should be adding some more gimmicks at least to make it. Feel like to make an evolution in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten any more gimmicks yet, but I guess we're still waiting for all the megas to get dropped in.
True, they haven't done all of them yet, which is weird because I feel like they did a lot and then they did like a little. Because like, why are they doing it so sparsely?
Yeah, like Tatsugiri still isn't in. We don't have any of the Z megas yet. Like, it's still missing a lot. And like not even from like
they have
just from EA, not even from like the roster in general.
They have quite a few ZA ones in there, like even from the beginning. They just picked which ones they did want to add for some reason.
Yeah.
They waited on Megasraptor and Raichu for some reason, and then had one like.
I know Raptor and Raichu were Mega Dimension at Evo, so I unfortunately I get that.
I suppose, but then they had like which one was it? I'm pretty sure there's a few that were from that were in the base game. I can't remember which one it is though. Maybe like the not Toxel, Scovillain, or
oh yeah, Scovillain was in the game.
The Chingling had one in the DLC, and they were base champion. So I don't know.
Oh, Chimecho was basically a champions?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
The only megas they added are Staraptor and Raichu, I think, other than like a few other ones, but they had ones.
Yeah, I know they added the Hoenn starters. They added the Hoenn starters. I know the Raichus got added. Was Dracology base game?
I don't remember making a big deal out of it. It's mostly like one that I remember like them making a big deal with like, oh, Megasraptor's here and Raichu.
Yeah.
And then maybe recently the Hoenn ones.
I think it's because they knew how dumb those Pokemon were going to be with their megas.
They had to like wait to like balance it or something. I don't know.
Either balance it or just be like, oh, hey, by the way, let's make a big event about Staraptor and Mega Raichu Y being in the game. No guard. Yeah, that's fair and balanced. Why, yes, I will let the Zap Cannon hit for 100%. Thanks, Game Freak.
Right. Also, there's also like the ability to run Raichu and then have him swap abilities with somebody else.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
I mean, the worst thing is still Mega Halucha having no guard and entrainment.
can just
forgot Mega Hooligan was in the game.
Yeah, you can just give someone no guard and still have it himself.
That's freaking funny.
So I've seen someone with a Snorlax with Fissure bring in a Mega Hawlucha entrainment, and then use Fissure every turn after that.
Good grief.
It's like, all right.
Oh, yeah, I mean, now so now it just hits every time. That's so dumb.
Yeah, one hit
It's still like
KOs
only
too.
5 Pokemon have it.
Yeah, right. Ones that don't have
Like,
Fissure or
contrary, bro.
yeah, the ones that give it to ones that can't just do that. That's why Gengar having Pear Song and Shadow Tag is weird. It's like, okay, I think they line up a little too well.
Yeah, so yeah, that feels illegal.
What they can do is basically give him Pear Song, Protect, Endure, and then just I think he has Endure anyway. I know he has Protect, but he can basically use. I think he has Phantom Force. Maybe you could use Phantom Force and Protect to basically outlive the Pear Song.
Yeah, Phantom Force is a good one. Yeah, you open up a Parasong, maybe throw a Protect in there to be safe, Phantom Force delay for a turn, and then if Gengar gets hit, heaven forbid, like, you're probably dead anyways, assuming it survived.
And then he can just swap out too himself. It's not like he's to stick there the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's even assuming you want Gengar in the forefront in the first place.
I think you could either wait till the last turn, swap them out, while they don't think they can swap out, that turn, because, obviously you swap Pokemon at the beginning.
Yeah.
Or you could, I don't know if he has U-turn. I'd hope not. If he had U-turn, it'd be even worse.
Do U-turn? Oh my god! Like,
because you can just use that.
Like my strat, but like, gosh, an annoying Pokemon like that with U-turn has got to be like next level infuriating.
You might know Parting Shot, which also makes you switch out. I don't know.
Good for him.
Yeah, because the moves I can think of that let you swap out, it's Dead Tail, Flip Turn, U-turn, and yeah, Parting Shot. I can't think of another one. Oh, Volt Switch.
Okay.
There's those 5, but only 3 of them are attacks, obviously. Or 2? 3. Yeah, U-turn, Flip Turn, and yeah, Volt Switch.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why Manectric is pretty good. Because Mega Manectric learns Intimidate. So you Mega him, use Intimidate, Volt Switch him out, and then have him bring him back in and Intimidate again.
Okay, that can happen multiple times?
Because yeah, Intimidate always works whenever they come back in. That's why Incineroar is annoying, because his base ability is Intimidate. And he just,
Oh, and then Parting Shot, and then you can Intimidate with him again.
Because he'll leave after lowering your special attack and attack by a state, and then come back and do it again. You can like nerf the opposing Pokemon, by doing that over and over again. And then either they'll have a Focus Sash or something else to either make them go first or to keep doing it somehow, just something like that. It's something, I don't know. I think Held Item's almost worse than anything you can see in TCG because they can make things so annoying combined with abilities.
Yeah. You can at least see Pokemon tools, you can't see Held Items until it's too late half the time.
Unless you have the ability Frisk, which is like not gonna help you a whole lot otherwise.
Yeah.
It is good if you have a Pumpkaboo with Trick, or I have a Pumpkaboo that knows Trick or Treat, Trick Room, and the Protect or something else. It's so funny looking at the moves list and seeing like the word Trick 3 times in a row, basically.
Yeah.
Trick or Treat, Trick Room.
All tricks, no treat.
I have to find a way to. I have to find a team that could take advantage of those moves that change type of the opponent. Because Soak and Trick or Treat are kind of nice to have if your matchups are hard to deal with, like type wise.
Yeah.
You just force it to be a type that one of your Pokemon is strong against, and then you can just take him out. I'm like having to deal with Garchomp, where it's like, oh, I'm Drake and Ground. It's like, well, I use Water, it's not effective. I use Grass, it's not effective. The only effective is Fairy or if I have ice, which is not very often. The ice will just kill Gauntlet in one hit. But then, usually when they see that, they have like focus out somehow, and they survive. So yeah, if you just use like, trick or treat and make them ghost type, you just hit them with dark. Or, ghost or something.
Yeah.
Which is nice. For your ghost type team, you just swap them to ghost and then you're like, well, you deal with that now.
Who needs protein when you have pumpkin?
Funny thing to do with the Pokemon with Trick is to give them Choice Scarf, then swap their item with Choice Scarf.
Bro, throwing Choice Scarf for someone is so freaking lame.
It basically forces them to. Well, the nice thing is when you can do it to Incineroar.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's like you're not allowed to keep using that anymore. You force them into Fake Out forever or whatever. But yeah. Oh, I remember now. The last move that Punku has is Poltergeist, because they're Poltergeist. Because it's just a good move for physical attacker, ghost type.
Yeah.
Because most Pokemon will be holding an item that you're against, so a move that requires them to be holding an item is gonna do.
Unless you really like acrobatics.
Yeah, which doesn't seem likely. But yeah, I don't think I've ever ran into a team of Pokemon that has no items.
Yeah, no. Outside of like my fresh out of the box team that I didn't bother optimizing,
Yeah.
not online.
Yeah, I think most of the time they have to like,
hold items.
yeah, they'll like give them a berry. They're like, oh, whatever, berry. At least. At least with that though, I guess that means if they consume the berry, they're not vulnerable to move anymore. At least, so.
That's true.
Oh. But yeah, I can go on and on, I guess, but I quite like to let you go.
Yeah, we started talking for another like 20 minutes.
I was getting back at you, I guess, for yapping, by yapping myself.
Fair enough.
You throw us at me, I throw us at you.
The whole opens a TCG Live, activates my trick room.
More like scary face? No, mean look. He's mean look.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to leave until I finish yapping.
Yeah. I think mean look is the only move that. I think that mean look is the only move that does that. I think Chow Tag is the ability that does it, and mean look is the only move that does. The same thing. I think. I don't think there's another one. There are a couple of those things.
Moves freaking. What's it called? Brain. I lost my train of thought.
There are a couple of moves that do have the same effect, like Charm and Feather Dance, as I mentioned before. So, I mean, there might be another one that does the same thing. I'm just not remembering.
Oh yeah, what I was saying was, mean looks. It stops like roaming legendaries from running away.
Yeah, definitely could have been. Yeah, like bringing Pokemon that way. Or like Abra, for example. Yeah, you can use an Abra. It's funny that there's one base Pokemon that does that, and then everything else is roaming legendaries. It's like Abra's the only one that does that.
Yeah,
I think. Maybe another one. They might have tried to replicate Abra in a later generation. I'm just forgetting. I don't know. But yeah. I'll let you get ready to, do all your errands you probably need to do, right?
Yeah. All right, buddy.
You only got about like 3 hours until they wanted you to play that with them, so.
Yeah.
I gotta take care of a couple things at the house.
So I'll talk to you later, buddy.
I'll talk to you later, yeah. Let me know about what day next week, I guess. I'll assume Tuesday otherwise.
Yeah, I think I work Tuesday again.
Maybe
I do
Wednesday.
have Sunday and Wednesday off though.
Wednesday? Okay. 2 Wednesday then, okay. Let's figure out what we're doing, though.
After this week, should all go well. I think my schedule should be normal again. Okay. I think the reason why it was so wonky is because one of our coworkers like no showed for like 2 weeks, and they had to have me cover their shifts.
Gotcha.
which is more money in my book, but it's like, man, I kind of don't like having my Wednesdays taken from me.
Fair enough. Have to figure out what we're doing, though. I guess I don't know what we're doing exactly.
That's fair.
Feel free to brainstorm, I guess, and send me ideas. I'll try to do the same.
Yeah, sure. I'm always down to play more of the TCG live, so if you ever want to, like, build decks, I'm more than happy to do that. But, yeah, sure. We'll come up with something.
Figure something out, yeah. Like we always do. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right,
buddy.
But yeah,
Take care.
Yeah, take care. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. Cool. Either you handled. I saw your highs, don't worry. I just wasn't responding to them right away because I was talking to him. Yeah, I think I am done for now. Might be on later for more 3 houses, but we'll see. What I feel like. For now, though, we'll leave it at that. And I'll see everyone later. Take care.